Hey, Ryoma, welcome to the stream. I think you're the first one here.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。
Hey, yo, Bubba. Hey, yo, Masamune.
それとも盛大にリソースを使うのかな?
Hey, what's going on, everybody on YouTube? Hollow Knight Sammy, Beelzebub. What's on the menu today? I don't know, actually. Other than FGO. After I'm done with what I need to get done in FGO, I don't know what else I want to do. I'm thinking Zenless, because, Deadass reset. So either Zenless or Wuwa. Because I'd like to get all the major gachas done, all the content, all the major gachas done before Enfield comes out. So that way, I get to try to free up my schedule as much as possible for Enfield. Enfield this month, yep. Co-op event's out already? Oh, for what is it, Zenless? Cool. How long is it running for? Like 2 weeks as usual? Or? Theaters reset? What, in Genshin? I already did theater. The last stream I did, I got theater done already, so I don't have to worry about it for next month. Can't wait for Enfield. Yeah, me too. Same here. It's in 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks, actually. Jobless stream, so it'll be a 9-hour stream. No, I'm not gonna stream for that long. At least I don't expect to. No idea when you're gonna sleep next week with just work? Are you saying you just have so much work you're probably not gonna have time to sleep or something, or what? Basically, it's like Honkai Impact Co-op. Oh, okay, cool. I've never played Honkai, so I don't know what it's like. Go ahead and stage, pick your unit, clear waves, go to next stage. It sounds simple. At around this time of the year, you gotta work a lot. Oh, I guess it must be like, I'm not saying your job is seasonal, because that's not the right way to put it, but like, workload is seasonal, huh? When I was in the freight forwarding industry, it was the exact same way for us. Usually, we get a lot of work. We get a huge work surge during during the months leading up to the holidays, because all the retailers and all the all the businesses want to order everything to prep for the holidays, stock for the holidays. And after the holidays are done, usually January and February are pretty chill, because you know, obviously the Chinese celebrate Chinese New Year during February. So. Hey, yo, James, how's it going, man? Hey, yo, Chrysalis, welcome back. Gonna try to co-op in Zenless? Maybe. We'll see what I end up doing today. Alright, chat. I have to figure out who I want to work on next for my 120. Cause I got a lot of grails. I need to empty out my my gift box a bit. So I gotta figure out who I wanna 120. I think if I don't know how many of you guys watch my Wales logs, but right now I've got 3 candidates on my mind. Saber Shiki, Lartoria, and then Jalter. I didn't mention this in my Wales log, but I've also been kind of thinking about Summer BB. Cancer. I think Summer BB is a candidate too, because I believe I've gotten her MP6, or I do have her MP6. So I think Summer BB is also an option. Why does Summer BB only have 170 servant coins? Did I not get a copy of her? I thought I did. Because 170 servant coins at Bond 10 means that I only have them at MP 5. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, obviously I have them at MP 5. That means that they're only at Bond 10. Or they're only at MP 5, not MP 6. Because, if you have a servant at MP 6, they should have, what, 260 coins? Because that's the case for Jalter, I believe. Yeah, Jalter has 260. So, I thought I had Summer B. I thought I got a MP6 copy of Summer BB from like a GSSR like a long ass time ago, but did you unlock app pens? That's a good question. I think I should have. Let's see. Let's check Jalter. Yeah, Jalter has all 3 app pens unlocked already. And as for Summer BB, I expect her to. I expect her to. Yeah, she's got all 3 unlocked too. Not only that, but we have Summer BB 2.0 coming. True, with BB Dubai. I'd like to get her too. Ray FGO start. Yeah, I gotta do some account maintenance. I gotta roll all the boxes, all my 9 Christmas boxes, because I didn't finish the Christmas event in time because I completely fucking forgot about it. Am I gonna gacha Takeru? No, I'm gonna pass him. I don't care much for him. The fact that he's supposed to be a samurai, almost said star rail, samurai remnant collab character is cool, but that's not enough for me to get to pull him. If I were to pull for FSR servants, then I'd rather pull for Ushigozen and Yui, I think her name is, the caster girl. You're supposed to grind this lotto, but you kind of forgot. I mean, hey, I forgot to make Nemo permanent. That's how badly I fucking forgot about it. Actually, if you guys remember, earlier this week on Monday, when I did my long-ass stream, I was supposed to have farmed FGO then, or I was supposed to have finished the Christmas event then, but I totally fucking forgot about it because Zenless sidetracked me so fucking badly because Yexin Guang came out. So I could blame Zenless for that. I'm not going to, but yeah, I was supposed to farm the FGO lottery, at least, you know, to get my 10 boxes and make Nemo permanent on Monday. But I totally fucking forgot about it, because, you know, it's not me, it's not Tuhu if he doesn't completely fucking forget about something at least once a fucking week. Did I do a long stream yesterday? If you call a 6-hour stream long, then, you know, I guess you must not watch that many streamers. I did 2 streams, so if you put them together, sure. But it wasn't yesterday. Like, it was like 2 days ago. I think it was on New Year's, yeah, something like that. Either way, though, like, I did 2 separate streams. Work dead today. It's not that it's dead. It's more that how do I explain it? So I have an EV. It's being lent to me by my family. To, you know, do food delivery stuff for now. But somebody had like one of my family members has like the account that I need to use to charge the car. There are like these certain EV stations that I'm supposed to go to, like these certain designated EV charging stations around the area that I work in, where I'm supposed to go to charge it whenever it gets, you know, low battery. The problem is that the account that I use auto logs itself out like once every like few weeks or something like that, I think. And then I was gonna go to work yesterday, and so I went up to a charging station, pulled out my phone, pulled open the app that I used to, you know, start charging the car, and then it says, "Oh, your account got auto logged out. Please log in." I don't have the password on hand, so I'm right now I'm waiting for that family member to get back to me, and you know, give me the password on that. So for now, I'm just kind of like stuck at home. I have an EV. If you were listening, Shimazaki, you'll know that it's not mine. What's my next male SSR servant? I don't fucking know. Car guy and you immediately cringed. I've been driving EVs for, well, I don't want to say a while, but I have quite a bit of experience with driving EVs because my family has gone through, you know, a handful of them at this point. They're not bad. I do think that if you live in the city, EVs are well worth it. But if you travel around a lot and you like drive like really long distances, like you drive pretty far on a regular basis, then yeah, I think gas cars are better. Like EVs are definitely, in my opinion, EVs are definitely more advantageous for people like city folk who don't really have to travel very far. Like if you know, like it's perfect for someone like me, where I know I'm not gonna like travel around too far. Well, outside of like, you know, side delivery stuff, side hustle food delivery shit, I guess. But even for that, because most of my deliveries are just, you know, they're mainly local. So I don't have to drive out that far. So it's fine for my purposes. But if you are the type of guy who needs to drive a lot, and like especially drive far, right? If you have to drive onto the fucking freeway to go to work or something, then yeah, I think a gas car is straight up better. EVs can't do it for it. Yeah, exactly. The biggest problem I have with EVs is their infrastructure. We at least here in America, we still don't have very good infrastructure for EVs. Like they literally have to put in fucking they literally have to install charging stations in like the parking lots of like pre-existing like malls and shit. It's like we don't have like I haven't seen a single like dedicated like building or car lot or something like that where it's like, oh yeah, this entire area is like an EV charging zone. Like the most I've seen is like, oh, like a small corner of a parking lot somewhere is like dedicated to like charging EVs and stuff, but like they have to convert like pre-existing real estate into charging stations. So it's like it'd be nice if we had some more infrastructure to support all our EVs, because, you know, state of California is trying to push EVs fucking hard because, ooh, green energy. Yeah, maybe that dumbass we call a governor in my state will learn that sooner or later, but probably not. You're working on 120 as Anastasia, but you lack the coins. Until coin updates are kind of at a loss or you're kind of at a loss of what to do. In the meantime, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out who I want 120. Like at the moment, I'm really leaning towards Lartoria. Wait, is this the wrong tab? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was the MP tab. But yeah, at the moment, I think I'm really leaning towards Lartoria. Because like, she's the one that actually I can imagine I can easily get some utility out of at the very least. Not to mention she's gonna get hyper buffed sooner or later, I think. Does NA actually have Does NA have her all of her buffs yet? Let's see. We don't have her charisma buff yet. I don't know if we have her MP buff yet. Actually, no, she doesn't even have an MP buff. Well, shit. We have her first buff though. I'm pretty sure we have her mana burst buff. Ugh. But we still don't have her second skill buff. Ow. Samurai Remnant event in like 3 days. Info is on the 6th. Thinking to call you a rat and get away with it? I don't know what that was referring to. Guess I'm MC. Did I call you a rat before? Hey, ASI, welcome back. Did you see True Lartoria? Yeah, I like to call her True Saber. Yeah, I see that you also have the same idea. But yeah, I've been calling her True Saber. Let's see. Her name is Lord Logris. Yeah. Apparently, she's got some pretty crazy skills or something. Saber with her true capabilities. I saw one guy on Twitter describe her as basically she's True Saber is what her subjects and the other Knights of the Round Table saw her as, or it was True Saber was their like ideal king or something like that. Let's see, first skill, Logris's first skill, or True Saber's first skill is 50% battery regen every turn for 5 turns. Holy fuck. Charisma, second skill is Charisma, 30% party crit damage, 30% party crit res. As well. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a skill in FGO before where a single skill gives both party crit damage and party crit chance res or crit resist. Oh hey look, a 50% a 50 fucking star bomb, because why the fuck not? The fuck is her third skill? 2 stacks of True Invul. It's not really True Invul. 2 stacks of True Invul for two stacks of True Invul for 3 turns. Mana Burst for 3 turns. Reduces party skill cooldown by 2. Does that include herself? I think that includes itself. No. Funnily enough, that means that her first skill is actually not that big of a deal if it has, because it has an 8-turn skill cooldown. But if her third skill CDRs it, then it just goes down to 6. Kind of fucking hilarious. Uh, 5% chance to get delayed debuff for 3 turns, blah blah blah. Grants self-follow effects below after 3 turns. Grant to Dreamer Lake Water's debuff for end turns. Okay, the fuck is this? Similar to stun, but unlike stun as well. Oh, basically this is a limited version of Oberon's sleep thing. A3 versus Berserkers, of course. Gotta make that A3 useful. Yeah. AoE MP, I believe, yeah. Because why wouldn't it be? Invul Pierce, AoE, AoE Buster. I believe she has a Berserker deck too. 20% damage against X threat to humanity. Yeah, I was told that. I saw on Twitter that Logris seems like True Saber seems like she should have been released last year instead of Olga, or during anniversary last year against instead of Olga because of all the because of all the raids they got, or something like that. Party charge, party's MP charges by 20%. Cute. Overcharge party once day, one time, blah blah blah. Heals everybody. What doesn't this fucking thing do? Increase zone MP damage 1 turn. Too bad the party. Too bad her NP charisma triggers after her damage. I mean, it would have been nice if it triggered before her damage. So what she got? 50% regenning battery over 5 turns. Charisma, free crits as well because 50 star bomb. 50% mana burst for 3 turns. And then 20% MP damage. 20% MP damage buff. So she's got all three power mods. Technically, she's got a super effective mod, but it's only against Threat to Humanity, so it only applies to a few enemies. So for all intents and purposes, that's not really a legitimate super effective mod. At least in terms of how often it's gonna be used. Yeah. Basically, just unga bunga fucking farming servant, I guess. That's cool. Hey, yo, Frizzle, if that's your name. Sorry, kind of hard to read the blue name. But yeah, what's going on? What's going on, man? With double Koyan and her own 3rd skill, you get her first skill pretty much twice, and it'll be 100% MP charge per turn. But how fast can you get it? Does it activate on turn 2? Because, like, who cares if she can, well, actually, no. As long as she gets it by turn 3, then yeah. That's still useful, obviously. I'm assuming she can get it by, I'm assuming you can get her 100% battery by turn 3. Because if you can do that, then yeah, that's all that really matters. %MP gen, MP party charge. Yeah, I know. I saw it was a party charge. Yeah, that's why I said, oh, that's cute. Because normally Saber only gives herself the battery refund or the battery rebate, but yeah, now it's party. Now it's a party-wide effect. Supermod is the only meh thing about her. Technically speaking, the other meh thing would have been the other meh thing is that her NP's charisma, not the one on her skill, the one on her NP, that triggers after, or that activates after she does damage. I think I already mentioned just before that it would have been preferable if she activated her MP charisma before she did damage. It's like, why didn't they decide to do that? Oh, they can't give True Saber another 20% attack buff. Oh, that'd be too scary. So basically, you need an email to charge the car. Well, you need an app, yes, but hey. Like, what did you expect? If you don't like that, then don't get an EV then. Like, there are pros and cons to everything, man. I don't mind EVs, I don't mind gas cars, I don't really care. I just want a car, man. First wave usually isn't that strong anyway. I know. It's just, you know. Like, it would have been really nice if, it would have been, you know, it would have been more satisfying for me personally, if, her charisma activated before damage. Like, I know that, you know, yeah, for all intents and purposes, it probably doesn't matter, but still. But yes, you are right. Now that I think of, now that you pointed out, yeah. Basically, by turn 3, she's giving herself a fucking extra 40% attack buff from the two other times she's used her NP. Imagine if she had a 60% attack buff, extra attack buff. How come I can't work? Oh, I explained it before, but I'll explain it to you again. Basically, what's going on is that I'm borrowing. So do my whole food delivery side gig thing, I'm borrowing a car from my family. The family member I'm borrowing it from is also lending me their account for like this charging app that's tied to the car. So basically, whenever I want to charge the car when it gets low battery, I have to go to like these specific designated charging ports, where those ports are like specifically built or set up for like the account or the app that I'm supposed to use. So normally, I can just go there, tap my phone against the charging station. The charging station is like, okay, yeah, we recognize you, and it lets me start charging. But I have to be logged in. And unfortunately, the app that I'm using, it auto logs my ass out, or the account that I'm using out on its own, like automatically once every like 3 weeks, 3-4 weeks or something like that. It's not too often, but it does do it on a regular basis. And so when I was trying to, before I went off to work yesterday, I tried charging a car before I went off to work, and I realized, oh wait a minute, my app thing got auto logged out. And so I'm trying to get into contact with that family member who owns the account to try to get the password from me, because they don't want to share they don't like sharing the password with me, at least not like what. They're kind of paranoid. Like they prefer having they prefer not having the password out and about, and so I have to ask him for it every time. He changes every single fucking time too. So I gotta wait for him to get back to me on that. In the meantime, my car will just sit in my garage until it gets back to me. Sounds really it's not that complicated, but it is a kind of a pain in the ass. I'm gonna talk to that guy. I'm gonna talk to him and see if if there's an easier way for me to like independently relog myself in without having to contact him, because that family member that I'm borrowing the car from and the account from is out of the country right now, so it's like, oh god, when are they gonna get back to me, So, but yeah, once I get a hold of him, hopefully it's soon, but once I get a hold of him, I'll try to talk to him and be like, hey, let's try to figure out something some easier way to do this. So that way I'm not just kind of like sitting here all awkward, like, car's only like 10% battery. Can't really work right now, so. But yeah, I'm sure it'll get resolved sooner or later. Don't worry about it. How can you tell a unit is, oh, hey, welcome back, Chisa. You can't really, I was only talking about the servant coins, but you don't need to worry about those. Servant coins in this game is a whole another can of worms. You can't really tell visually that a character is MP5. The way you would is you have to click on a character's profile in this game and then go down here where it says Noble Phantasm, and then the game will tell you, oh yeah, they're at MP level 5, 1 through 5 or whatever. So that's how you tell. She actually gets 70% per turn. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right, because I didn't factor in the MP she gives herself, the charge she gives herself after using her MP. So yes, you're right. 70% every turn. FGO Part 3 when? Ask Nasu. Ask Aniplex. Ask Los Angeles. We're watching the first ever Gacha Awards the other day. You were wishing to see me there. No, I'm not going to be on there. Even if Styx asked me to be on there, on principle, I would refuse. Because I don't respect Styx as a Gacha content creator. Besides, I've talked enough shit on him that I'm pretty sure he's aware of what I think of him too. Because somebody in my Twitch chat, I think it was Twitch chat, the Twitch chat. No, I think it was somebody in my YouTube chat. In previous streams earlier this week, somebody let me know that one of Styx's recent videos, where I think it's the tier list gacha, it's the gacha tier list video where he ranks fucking a lot of different gacha games at once. Somebody told me that, oh yeah, in that video, he calls himself the god of gacha too. I'm like, oh, that's funny. And so lo and behold, I check out the video, and yeah, he quite literally calls himself the god of gacha. So I don't think that's coincidental. So even if Sticks, assuming that he knows what my opinion of him is, even if after that he still tried to invite me anyway, I would be like, yeah, go fuck yourself. So you're not gonna see me on any dumbass fucking gacha awards. Not to mention, I've already made it very clear before my opinion on like these award ceremony shows or whatever the fuck. I don't really respect them. Because a lot of these things, especially like maybe the video game award, like the TGA, right, the Game Awards, maybe the Game Awards is more legitimate, in quotes, because the voting process for a lot of the bigger awards are at the very least like they're proctored by like a board of like judges, right? Like people from like the industry and like other places too, I guess. So there's at least a bit of legitimacy there. And even then, you know, I don't think the TGA is perfect. None of these shows are anyway. And like other shows, like the Streamer Awards, that is just complete. That's basically a fucking bona fide popularity contest. Like I see shit like the Streamer Awards as basically, oh, it's like the fucking dumb shit, like student council, like elections we used to have back in school. Well, I say that as American. Maybe like student council like elections actually, you know, matter in other countries or in other school systems in other countries. But here as an American here in America, our school, we had school like student council elections too. Nobody gave a shit about them. Like those were basically just popularity contests. As far as I'm aware, or as far as I care. So like shows like the Streamer Awards, they're basically just fucking popularity contests too. So I don't give a fuck about those. So like, yeah, imagine what I think about the Gacha Awards. Like, I've already made it very clear what I think about Sticks, as in I think he's a fucking pathetic excuse of a gacha content creator. He shouldn't be one. He should go off and keep making videos about dogshit MMOs instead, but here he is because making gacha games or making videos about gachas makes more money. So, you know, given what I think about him, what do you think my reaction to the Gacha Awards is gonna be? So no, even if he asked me to be on it, I would refuse anyway. I'd tell him to go fuck himself. Well, I stopped playing FGO after part 2 ends, but if the game itself doesn't end, then no, I'll keep playing. Like, the game has to physically EOS for me to stop playing. Until then, I will keep playing, even if it's only just casually. Even after 7 years of playing FGO, still not a single MP5 SSR. FGO, ladies and gentlemen. More like the god of shilling. Yeah, and more like the god of fucking dick sucking too. With how desperate he is to get sponsored by Wuthering Waves or to get sponsored by Kuro Game. I'm sure he has been. So, you know, I'm sure it works. Who do I think won Best Gacha Company of 2025 in that joke of a show? Let me guess. Does it start with a K and end in an O? Like, nothing against Kuro, but, you know, just in the context of that dog shit Gacha Awards or whatever. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Do I win anything for guessing correctly? For TGA, only like 20% of the viewer votes count. Mostly, and for the judges, they're mostly only like journalists. Ugh. So yeah. Did you roll any GSSRs? Not yet. I do have a GSSR that I want to pull. I haven't actually bought like any Saint quartz yet because I have no pay quartz left. So I have to go buy some. I have no idea because I can't play FGO on my tablets anymore. Normally I would pay for Saint quartz through my tablet, but my tablets can't run FGO anymore for some reason. So I'm gonna have to try to buy it through LD Player through my emulator. I've never done that before, so I don't know how that's gonna work. You and these nuts? Hey, yo, Omni Stuff, welcome back. Hey, yo, Tipomaniac. The concept of a gacha awards and some other creators on there are just like, I don't like, me personally, EX, I don't mind like the idea of a gacha awards thing. Like, people have made like an award show for other things too, like the streamer awards exist as much shit I talk on it. You know, the streamer awards are still a thing. Let's see, I don't know if they did it this year, but I think last year or 2 years ago, Fillion and a couple other people got together and like organized like a VTuber awards thing, right? I forget how long ago that was. I don't know. I don't remember if they did one this year. I don't think so, right? I would have heard of it if or I would have known about it if they did one this year. But I guess they didn't do one this year. But like again, last year, the year before, they did like some VTuber awards thing. So like the idea of like a gacha awards show like being made, like I don't mind that. I don't mind the idea, because you know, gacha games are big enough now, and somebody was gonna do it eventually. But my problems are, why the fuck is Styx the one organizing this? And who the fuck let Saint Tondas onto the show? Oh right, fucking Styx did, because they're both fucking rats. Like, I'd be way more comfortable with the idea of a gacha awards show if it were administered and presented by people actually considered to be worthy of the label gacha content creator. The problem is most of them are not. So yeah, why the fuck is Styx doing it? No, I already discussed why. It's so that he can get more attention. Fucking added to his resume like how my mom shoved my ass into all these different fucking dog shit extracurriculars to put on my fucking college resume to show my all the colleges I'd be applying to at the end of high school. Be like, hey, look how good my resume is. Why did he get so many rats on there? Because he wants to curry favor with Wuwa. That's why. With Kuro Game. So of course he'd be cool with the fucking rats, dude. Like, just take one look at Styx's fucking Twitter account and see how many fucking tweets he makes on a regular basis sucking Solon's dick. You blocked it on Twitter? Oh, then yeah. Then yeah, you wouldn't have seen it then. Why do we hate whoever that is? You're in gacha news / drama? Are you referring? Are you asking about why I don't like Styx? At least I'm here in America. You live in a country that doesn't support FGO, like what, Vietnam or other places. Yeah, I know that Vietnam. I don't know if you live in Nam, but I'm aware Vietnam doesn't allow it region blocks FGO. Yeah, so you have to use a VPN or like something else to play it. I'm sure Vietnam isn't the only country that does that too. I'm sure other countries do the same thing. Captain Cabinet is also on the Gacha Award. Sure, it thrilled me. I mean, I didn't even watch it, so I wouldn't know. But I mean, if Saint Tontus was on it, then yeah, why should I be surprised? Who is that and why do we hate him? Styx is another Gacha content creator. I don't even want to call him that. But for the lack of a better description. Sure, we'll call him one, I guess. Styx is another Gacha CC. He's another one of those he's another one of those content creators who only plays Gacha games for the clout. He doesn't really care about Gacha games. He only makes content on them because that's what brings him the views. My understanding is that he came from the MMO space before Gacha games, and when Genshin came out, or actually I don't know exactly when he got into Gacha. Maybe he got into Gacha when Genshin came out. Maybe he got into it like a little, like a few years in, or something like that. I don't know. Either way, though, he is a tourist. At best, a journalist, but you know. And I can't speak for my chat, but I personally don't like him very much as a content creator, simply because I don't think he really cares about Gacha games that much. Again, I think he's just doing it for a bag. He's just doing it for attention. Like, having seen what he's said, having seen what he's said and how he's behaved over the past, I don't know, 6 months or to a year, I guess. I don't know. Because I haven't known about this Styx guy for that long, to be honest. But given the kind of shit he said on his about various like dramas and various other Gacha games, mainly like GFL 2 and Stella Sora are two of the more recent ones. Yeah, no, I've lost respect for him as a Gacha CC. I don't think he deserves to be one. Yeah, he's like the more recent version of M-Tash, basically, or M-Trash, as we like to call him around here. Relatively neutral. I don't know if you call him neutral if he decides to hang out with the rats, dude. I don't think you could say that Styx is neutral at this point. Like, maybe he pretends to be, but I don't think so, man. Surprised to see Bran online there. Well, technically speaking, the Gacha Awards was Styx's idea, so not like the clown is in charge of it. Would he even be smart enough to be able to run something like a Gacha Award show? Why didn't they invite creators that are smarter or be more creative? Because, you know, that would make them look bad. Like, drawing artists or somebody cosplays good. I don't fucking know. I'm not the one who makes it. I'm not the one making trying to produce this fucking dumb shit Gacha Award show. Oh, you live in the Czech Republic? Gotcha. For some reason, FGO is not supported on Google Play. EU has... I'm aware that Europe has some anti-gacha, like, legislation or, like, laws, I think. Because they consider... I think... I don't know how many countries in Europe follow this, but my understanding is that a lot of the EU countries, like, they recognize... They see gacha games as gambling, basically. Like, the same as gambling. Which, you know, to be fair, you know, it's very similar. I would say it's not quite the same, but it is similar. Ayo, Nolly Boy, thanks for the 8-month resub. Welcome back, man. Bulgaria has that law, but not the rest of the EU. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I don't know what the Czech Republic's deal is then, with that thing. Most of you just doesn't have access to FGO on Google Play, just straight up. Oh shit. Okay. Then yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on there then. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's just how FGO launched. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, because technically, what you have to understand, OmniStep actually reminded me of this. What you have to understand, who was that in YouTube chat who said? Yeah, what you have to understand, Sammy, is that the NA server is exactly that. It's a North American server. That's why. FGO NA is region locked by default. Because remember, this was when FGO NA came out. This was before gacha games went mainstream. This is before gacha games like made sure to make their servers like truly global, where it would include Europe and you know, other parts of the world, just like outside of NA and you know, Canada, US, Mexico, or whatever. So yeah, that actually makes more sense. Germany has FGO on Google Play, so it should be in most countries. I think Aniplex did expand a number of regions where FGO is available, but like it makes sense that Germany's on it because Germany is a major country. I'm not sure how many more countries out there that FGO is on Google Play for, so I don't know. What do I think about Granblue Fantasy wanting to go global now? Well, Uma Musume doing really well. Kind of helps. It's too bad that they're not going to let they're not going to let NA players who play JP transfer their accounts over. But then again, I wasn't expecting them to do that anyway. Most companies never let you do something like that, because it would be unfair for everyone else who didn't play. So everyone has to start off on the same foot, or everyone's got to start out the same. That being said, I really my biggest question I want to know with Granblue Fantasy, the Steam version, is how much content are they gonna put into the game like when it launches? Because like Granblue Fantasy is like fucking 11, 12 years old at this point on JP. Like, talk about a decade-long clairvoyance period. Like, are they gonna start off Granblue Fantasy on Steam like from the very beginning, like year zero, like year one? I don't think they'll do that, right? Surely not. Like, how the fuck? Like, how are they gonna handle that content gap? Because like Uma Musume has been out on JP for like 4 years, right? It's like, okay, it's been out on JP for like 4 years now, but you know, it's like we know that they're accelerating our content like just a bit, so that eventually, you know, we'll catch up to them, hopefully in like a couple years maybe. What are they gonna do for Granblue Fantasy? Because GBF is quite literally like 11 years old, 12 years old. So like, what is their content gap gonna look like? Like, did Cygames figure that shit out? I don't know. No fucking way they're gonna make Steam players wait that long. Yeah, I would think so, but this is a Japanese company we're talking about here. Would they even care? I mean, maybe they do. It's Cygames. Like, Cygames so far out of all the Japanese like gacha developers out there, developers/publishers out there, Cygames is like one of the ones that actually cares about their global players at least a little bit. I mean, it helps that Uma Musume kind of blew the fuck up. So you know, Side Games has been like, oh shit, actually doing pretty well overseas. Maybe we should actually, you know, support them a bit more. I don't know. Because usually Japanese companies don't give a shit. You know, FGO included. You always understood that Granblue Fantasy is going to launch on Steam with all the content available? Yeah, but what the fuck would that look like? Well, actually, no. I shouldn't even have to. I shouldn't even worry about that because, like, I'm sure Gacha games, like Gacha games and Granblue Fantasy especially, since it's so goddamn old. I'm sure GBF has like they update their tutorials so that way, yeah, they can technically put in all the content as like on par with like JP even, and you know, everyone just starts on the same footing. Yeah, I don't think there should be a problem with that. Yeah, because ain't no way they're gonna make people wait years to catch up to Granblue Fantasy. Like, holy fuck, man. Not to mention, like, Granblue Fantasy is a grindy ass fucking game. I don't know how many people are even gonna play it in the first place. Like, this ain't Uma Musume, where Uma Musume is super casual friendly. People like the Kurobots would never touch a 2D game. They only care about 3Ds. Well, to be fair, a lot of casual players only really care about 3D games too. Which, you know, that should make perfect sense that most of the rats are fucking casual. Imagine if they relaunch Preco next after Granblue Fantasy. I mean, that'd certainly make a lot of the like most of the EN Preco players happy. However, I would if they do that, I would prefer if Side Games actually kept everyone's account information, because it would suck if they brought back Preco, but they forced everyone to restart their accounts from scratch. Like, if they were to do that, that will not go down well with the EN players. Christmas Oguri on Monday, cool. I've got like 16k carats left, saved up for her, I guess. What are we doing this stream? Oh, I'm deciding on who I want to get to 120 next, or who I want to make my next 120. I'm thinking about Lartoria. She's my pick for now, but I'm deciding. I'm waiting here, like mentally debating with myself if I want to go with somebody different or not. Styx is full fucking corpo. Yeah, so you know, imagine how much respect I have for a little corpo shilling little piece of shit like him. Smart of him as business to do though? Yeah, maybe, but I don't give a shit about that. Like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and you might say it's smart for EA to fucking fire all their fucking developer studios, but yeah, look where that gets them. Hey Tammy, welcome back. No GFL 2? Yeah, of course not, because Styx is the one running that fucking shit show, and he's talked mad shit on GFL 2 with the whole skin drama thing, so yeah, of course not. Styx feels really shallow. Every gacha he does, yeah, like all his videos are fucking that have fucking clickbait titles and shit, yeah. Which is part of the reason why I say he's a fucking corpo shill. Like, he's only in it for the fucking money. He's only doing this shit for attention. Kano Yoshiki basically a miracle worker for NA. Yeah, clearly Kano Yoshiki actually gives a shit about the NA server, but he's only one guy. And he's got his hands full managing JP already anyway. So he can only do so much. Gonna farm XP this week? Maybe. I think there are some New Year's missions that I gotta get done that involve farming XP anyway, so yeah, probably. Ayo, Crackcaster, welcome back. What are the options? Right now, my options are Lartoria right here. It's either her. She's my current leading pick for now. The other ones are Saber Shiki, because Saber Shiki I can get comfortably to MP6 triple append. Lartoria I cannot, because I've only ever pulled 5 copies of her. But at this point, I don't think I really care. But Saber Shiki has the advantage of being MP6, because as you can see here, I have 2 copies of, or I have 1 MP5 copy, and I got this other copy from a GSSR like years ago, like 5-6 years ago. Let's see. And the other ones were Jalter, because Jalter is also another MP6 120 candidate. Because I also pulled Jalter from a GSSR at some point, like last year or something, as you can see here. And then the final candidate is a Moon Cancer, 5-star BB, because her tits are fucking fat. That, and I look forward to BB Dubai this summer too, because her tits are somehow even fatter in that version. The main reason why I'm trying to go for Lartoria is, one, well, actually, the real reason is because her tits are fucking fat too. But the other reason is because I'm having a hard time deciding who I want to pick from that group. Now the tiebreaker, it comes down to how useful I think they'll be. Because usually I decide on waifu to be like, oh yeah, I want to get them to 120 because waifu. But right now, I kind of like all those servants like roughly equally. Which means that now I'm using meta, or like how, maybe not, meta's probably not the right word to use here. Now I'm using like how useful I think they'll be to me as like the tiebreaker. And I think Lartoria will be the most useful, considering she's a farming servant. And she's a lancer, so she has an actual use, unlike, you know, some of the extra class servants. Saber Shiki would be nice to have, but I already have a 120 AoE Saber, that's Suzuka. Let's see. BB, Summer BB would be nice, but she's AoE and she's an extra class, so that kind of works against her. Like, I don't know how often I'll be able to use Summer BB for farming purposes. Maybe she might be useful in, like, one fucking challenge quest in the future or something. I don't know. I just wouldn't know, though. In my opinion, I think extra class servants in this game are way more useful as single targets, simply because, like, how often do you fucking farm, like, AoE extra class enemies, right? That doesn't really happen very often. So. Also, Silver Media, thanks so much for the 66-month resub. Welcome back. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Is Scarlet Black Shadow Nikke worth it for $50 alongside 4,200 gems? If you need a wind damage DPS like right now and you don't want to wait, then yes. Otherwise, just pray you get her out of standard through a Pilgrim wishing list. Or you just really, really want Scarlet Black Shadow like right now. Other than that, I would say save your money. So yeah, at the moment, I'm leaning towards Lartoria because I think she'll be the most useful. Is it worth starting FGO now? If you really want to, I'm not going to stop you. But I would I always say, if there's a gacha you want to try, no matter what anyone says, including me, you should try it anyway. I think all gachas, FGO is not an exception, I think all gachas are worth starting if you yourself are motivated enough to play it yourself, if you have a very good reason to play it. But if you're just kind of asking, oh, I'm kind of curious about FGO, I don't really have a particular reason to try it, but, you know, I'm kind of curious. If simple curiosity is the only thing that's that's moving you forward, I like nothing against you or anything. Like, I'm not trying to like diss you or anything. It's just I don't think simple curiosity is a strong enough reason to like have you keep playing FGO. Like, you can pick up anybody can pick up a gacha game and like try it for like an hour or two. Anyone can do that. But it's another thing entirely to like keep up with it and keep playing it over the course of, like, I don't know, the next couple of weeks or next couple of months or next couple of years even. FGO is, to put it lightly, it's hell. I wouldn't recommend it. The only reason why I would recommend FGO is for the story. But the problem with that is that, well, you can just read FGO. You can just watch other people who have recorded the stories for FGO on YouTube or something. It's like, yeah, you won't get, like, the gameplay experience, but it's not, in my opinion, for most people, it's not worth, like, dragging your balls through through how this game works, and figuring out how the game even works in the first place, just to experience the story. You're better off just reading, like, transcripts or, like, just watching it on YouTube, like the story recordings that other people have made of FGO and put them up on YouTube or something. It's not worth trying to play the entire game just for the story, unless you're, like, a really big stickler for, like, oh, I want the full immersion type shit. In which case, hey, I admire that, but is it really worth fucking dunking your head into FGO for? Personally, I don't think so, mainly because most people won't be able to handle it. And I don't know if you'll be able to handle it, so just to be on the safe side of things, I can't recommend FGO. But again, if you really want to try it anyway, go ahead. Think he's... Oh yeah, no, mid-piece. Yeah, no. Ever since I found out that Styx invited the clown and other rats like that Captain Cabinet's bitch onto his gacha award show thing. Yeah, no, he's a rat. Like, I was kind of I was kind of thinking that I was thinking up until this point that, oh yeah, his behavior's kind of a rat. He's just not as provocative or as edgy as like most of the other rats are. But no, I think at this point it's like, nah, he's definitely a rat. Even if he's not an obvious one, I think he's a rat. Just do spin the wheel? No, I'm not gonna do that, Shimazaki. Find it amusing how the communities of Saint Styx, etc. I think that these gacha awards are gonna be a next big thing. I'm not gonna roast them for thinking that, but I will roast the people involved in it. Like I said before, like, I don't mind the idea of a gacha award show. Like, in a vacuum on its own, I don't mind the idea, but I do have a very big problem with the people fucking running that shit. Or the people who came up with the idea. You have anything against Styx? You should, but unlike the rats, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what to think. I'll just say that I would take it like a couple steps further and call him just a straight up outright fucking rat. He is a tourist. He is a journalist. That's all he is. Same as that one gacha story tier list. It was like a whole ass tournament. Yeah, Chais. Yeah, that whole tournament thing was fucking retarded. Yes, we're going to arbitrarily decide which gacha game has the best story through a fucking single elim knockout tournament. So tell me, how is that any different from a dogshit award show again? But you know, people on Twitter. Let's just say that, intelligence is not their strong suit. At least not for a lot of them. Surprised Saber Shiki is a 120 already. She's 100, just not 120. Lartoria is a better farmer, but Saber Shiki would look better having more appends and skills for boss fights. Yeah, and I don't give a shit about like how good they would look. Like what? As in like she'd look good on my support list? Like I don't give a shit about that. respect that reasoning. Like, yeah, thanks for the compliment, man. But yeah, no, like, all I want you to do if you decide to pick up FGO is that I want you to enjoy it, because at the end of the day, all I want people to do is enjoy the gacha games they play, and so, if you are genuinely interested in the game, then yes, by all means, you know, give it a shot, try it, pick it up, try it out. And if you have any questions, right? You've got me, right? You can ask me any questions while I'm streaming or whatever. Even if I'm not playing FGO, you can just stop by my channel and be, hey, I got an FGO question for you. Can you answer? Of course, I would be down to answer that, or just literally any question in regards to gacha at any time. I don't give a shit if it's not the game I'm playing at the moment. A lot of people these days seem to be really scared of asking streamers or asking just people in general, like me specifically. Oh, like, I don't want to ask you this. This kind of feels weird asking you this question when you're not playing. It's like I get why people are like that, because, you know, people have been conditioned by other streamers, right? Because most streamers, like VTubers especially, but a lot of streamers out there are like, oh, don't talk about things I'm not currently doing. But I'm not that fucking anal, man. Just stop by anytime you want, and if you got a question about FGO that you can't have answered anywhere else, and you have nowhere else to turn, that's why I'm here. And so because of that, I don't want you to have a bad time with FGO. The problem is that FGO is such an old gacha game, and there's so many things you have to learn about, you have to know about this game that the game itself does not fucking teach you. And if somebody doesn't tell you, you might get fucked in the ass without even knowing until it's too late. And that will most definitely diminish your experience with the game. You know, even cause you to start hating the game or have a really bad time with it. And if that's the case, then I don't want you to waste your time with a gacha that you're not going to have fun with. Do I recommend Exedra? Only for Madoka players. Only for Madoka people who know about the Madoka IP. If you are very interested in the Madoka IP, or like you really like the Madoka lore or whatever, then yeah, sure, you can go play Exedra. If you have no idea what Madoka is, no, don't play it. $4,200 gems in Nikkei is around $50. Isn't that expensive even for gacha? Yeah, it is. Because, for reference, Chisa, in Nikkei, 3,000 gems is the standard multi-price. Like, you have to have 3,000 gems to pull gacha. So yeah, $50 for 4,200 gems is not worth it. Unless you're talking about that pack where you can get like a copy of a designated copy of like an SSR Nikkei. In which case, you know, it becomes more worth it, but even still, that's still a pretty steep price. Like, the value is not great. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Hey, Mr. J, welcome back. Appreciate you being open. It's nice to get feedback from someone who plays, keeps up with it a lot. Yeah, no problem. I'm one of the better people that you can go to for that. Probably, this is gonna sound like I'm ego farming, but I'm probably one of the more honest ones about it too. Like, there are other FGO content creators out there that you could also go to ask their opinions for, and you know, if you want to get their opinions too, I'm not gonna stop you. But some of them, I would say, they're not as honest, if I'm gonna put it, you know, kindly. So, again, might sound like I'm ego farming here, but I think that if you want an honest opinion about FGO, then you come to me. You come back to my channel and you ask me. Do you recommend starting Blue Archive in 2026? Yeah, sure. You can play Blue Archive anytime. I just hope you don't care about endgame though. As long as what is it? As long as you don't give a shit about endgame, as long as you know, you just play it casually, I think it'd be fine. Would I be able to recommend the chat to some others with integrity? The chat? you mean like my chat? Blue Archive Endgame LMFAO. I mean, it's made by Nexon. What'd you expect? Why, yes, we do slander Nexon at every opportunity in this house. Because fuck Nexon. All my homies hate Nexon. Hey, Year, how's it going, man? If that's how I say your name. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Is Blue Archive Endgame just correction? Well, a lot of other players hope it, like, you know, pray that it is. Something, correcting your students or whatever. Yeah, a lot of Blue Archive players certainly wish that were the case. But unfortunately, it's not. It's Blue Archive Endgame is mainly raid bosses correcting you and rearranging your fucking guts with how far up your ass they shove their dicks. So, you know, try to be careful with that. I mentioned that there are others I consider to be okay, just some examples of who that might be. Oh, are you talking about like other like content creators, Prosecutor? Like if you're talking about other content creators that I consider to be okay, then yeah, sure. If you want some names, Guitar Rock, Rexlent, Sweetly. I used to have a higher opinion of Genozod, but in recent times, it's been brought to my attention some stuff that he's said about Gacha, and now I'm not so sure. But just to give him the benefit of the doubt, I'll include Genozod in there too. Year? Oh, okay, then yeah, that makes it easy. I've been reviewing sports all day. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, hope you had a good stream, man. Fobmaster? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, actually, Fobmaster, sure. I'll toss his name in there too. Yeah, Fobmaster's aight. My two most iconic quotes, daily reminder, fuck Nexon, all my homies hate heavy construction. I'm sure there are other things that I say that are more iconic, but... You'd only recommend FGO if you find the lore, characters, or world itself interesting. Personally, you recommend the Fate anime series for recommending FGO. Kind of reminds me of the whole Giga situation on Twitter going on with his whole strange fake comments. I'm gonna pull a Giga here and say that I think for FGO you don't have to like watch or even have any prior Fate knowledge at all. Like, it's a gacha game. Gacha games are you know, even the older ones, gacha games are intended, at least from a story perspective, they're intended for people to just jump in and be like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever, let's get into it. Without having much prior knowledge about the IP itself. But absolutely, if you want to appreciate the story more, because there are a lot of, obviously FGO is a mainline Fate game. It's part of the Fateverse. So yeah, a lot of the shit that you see that you'll read in FGO is directly related to the Fateverse. Like a lot of fucking massive ass lore bombs that if you didn't know anything about like Fate before, then it would just go right over your head. Like even like to be honest with you, like in order for you to have like the true like Fate like fan experience, you have to be pretty deep into Fate lore to really get a lot of the references. Like I don't really consider myself to be that big of a Fate fan. I'm sure like a ton of references have gone right over my head reading through FGO. Like, I'm trying to think of an example here. Like, back when I remember reading about how back when JP first got the end of the Solomon chapter, or when they got the Solomon chapter, at the end when Foe sacrifices himself to save Mash, I think it was, if I'm remembering that plot point correctly. Foe has this like monologue about how he's supposed to be what was he known as? Like, I forget his exact title, but Foe was basically, if he were in the Tsukihime timeline, he's supposed to be like some massive ass enemy in, or like some anti-humanity enemy in like a different Nasuverse timeline. What was his name again? Yeah, Primate Murder. Yeah, he's supposed to be Primate Murder. And I remember reading about how in JP, when that dropped, people were like, what, like the Nasu fans, like the Fate fans, or just Nasuverse fans in general, in JP were like, what the fuck, he was Primate Murder all this time. Like, even now, I don't really know the significance of Foe being Primate Murder. But clearly that means a lot, a shit ton to people who actually knew the Nasuverse, or, you know, knew Nasuverse lore leading up to the Solomon chapter. Because Primate Murder was mentioned back in fucking Tsukihime or something. And like other, you know, like other such lore bombs exist in FGO where it's like of similar caliber where it's like, what the fuck? He was the first dead apostle in Suki. Okay, then yeah, there you go. Now that makes more sense why they freaked the fuck out. You only got 89 boxes. Hey, better than me. I didn't even finish my 10 boxes. I still have to roll them too. Brax is okay, but he rarely streams. He used to be cool. Like, I ain't got any problems with him, but I have heard that he's been associating more and more with the rats. Like, I think he even had a podcast with Saint Tontus at one point. So, like, I don't want to. I don't want to call Brax a rat either, because he and I have talked before, even if it was only like once or twice. Like, I don't think I have any problems with them. It's just. You don't understand why neuroceses are all like, hey guys, listen to me, gacha games are bad because of the polling system. It's because they want fucking attention, dude. Fucking putting out deliberate fucking lies and hot takes and shit like that is what gets the fucking views, man. And it makes it even worse that most gacha players out there have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. The Primate Murder lore bomb lore drop was wild. Yeah, I remember it being a huge fucking deal in JP back in the day. You mostly hang out with Fino and K-Joth. Haven't heard much from Mist. I think Mist is still going strong. He still makes FGO content, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Soberoni these days. I don't know if he like he's still putting up like regular servant reviews. I don't think he really streams on a regular basis anymore. But he's active on Twitter at least. Mist was he just ended his stream. He was doing JP's finale. Okay, yeah, there you go. Like Mist as far as I'm aware, Mist has a good thing going. He's got a solid viewer base over there. I mean, hell, he even has his viewers fucking fund him his JP polls. So if you're at that part of your content creation career, then I think you're pretty good. Hey yo, Dan, hello, welcome back. So I think Mist is doing just fine for himself. No need to worry about him. His cousin Drew. Oh, that's his cousin. Oh, I always wonder who that other guy was. Not Sobroni, but his other guy. But the other guy. I thought it was just like his friend or something. But no, it's his cousin. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But Drew streams, just not Sobroni. Yeah, I'm assuming Sobroni must be busy these days. Okay, well, anyways, let me start the grailing process. I can't think of another reason to not 120 Lartoria, so I'm gonna do K-Droth proud with this one. Alrighty, it's too bad I don't have Lartoria MP6, but MP5 for now is good enough. I don't mind only having 2 app and skills or some shit. Actually, I wonder what Lartoria's A3 is. I forget what her A3 is, actually. Let's see, what was their A3? Against rulers? What the fuck? That's dog shit. Okay, fuck that. Fucking excuse me? Why does Lartoria has A3? Why is Lartoria's A3 that fucking useless against rulers? Okay. Oh yeah, at least that makes it easy for me. I don't have to fucking unlock her A3 then. Actually, no. Hold up. Did I already unlock all 3 of Lartoria's app pens? I think I did. Yeah, I did already. Actually, I could have gotten her to actually no, if I did already unlock all 3 of her app pens, then yeah, actually no, what is it? 120 is actually not possible anymore, right? Yeah, because I already used servant coins for Lartoria to unlock all 3 of her app pens, because I didn't expect to want to 120 her in the future. Alright, hold up. Back up. Hey, yo, Abandoned Warehouse. How's it going, man? Wasn't Mr. Pokey begging viewers to pull E6 characters for money? I know EO did that for, who was it, Alice or Yuzua? Either one of those two. In Zenless. Yesterday, Pokey was spamming his UID in Twitch chat for someone to donate him pulls for an E2 YSG. Really? Like, was he just doing it ironically, or like was he unironically being like, "Oh my God, guys, I need E2 Yexinguang"? Actually, wasn't Pokey fucking streaming Zenless earlier today? Because I vaguely remember seeing him on when I woke up this morning. And I think he was streaming Zenless, right? Hey, yo, Kenny, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Just finish up the week and pop over the next panel mission soon. Nice. Maybe Pokey was making fun of EO, maybe, but like I don't know that. Like, does Pokey know about EO? Does Pokey also know about EO? Like, literally begging his viewers for what, M6 Yuzua or Alice or some shit? Maybe he does actually. I don't know. That does sound like something Pokey would do. Either way, though, Mr. Pokey's had one of his own E6 characters, a Star Rail, funded by his chat Oilers, so like maybe it could be, maybe he was just doing it ironically. I don't know, but like, it's not like Mr. Pokey has a clean record himself. Like, maybe Mr. Pokey didn't have to beg his viewers for his own E6 Star Rail characters, but hey, same difference. Did EO really do? The few times I've heard people talk about it, it sounds like EO was not doing it ironically. Like, he was unironically like being like trying to get his viewers to pay for his M6 character. And so, assuming that's the case, yeah, I guess all I can say to that is I guess Tectone should have other people to call God of Beggars to as well. Hey, Arkanavi, welcome back. He was unironically doing it after he lost his first 50-50. Well, I have more dirt on Mr. Pokey then, I guess. You watch Pokey enough to know that he memes? Yeah, but like I don't know the guy. Maybe you feel like you know him better than I do, but I don't know, man. Think his intentions are unironic, but his portrayal seems ironic. Yeah, well, you know, like they say sometimes, right? If you act like a clown like all the time, like at what point do you stop acting like a clown and you just are a clown? Like at what point do you become the mask? Like, if you want to act ironic or, like, you want to act like a clown sometimes, then yeah, sure. Like, anyone can do that. But, like, if you act like a clown all the time, then, like, you know, if it fucking honks like a clown, if it dresses like a clown, if it's got a big-ass red nose like a clown, if it's got makeup like a clown... He does that a lot, 10 subs to change language. That I don't have that much of a problem with because I've seen streamers do that so often, do shit like that so often that, you know, at this point I don't really care. But like, that's one thing. But like, to ask people to be like, to ask his own viewers to be like, hey guys, I lost my coin flip, guys. Do any Oilers in chat? Any Oilers in chat? I don't know. For me, that kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Anyways, okay, so I just realized that I already used up a lot of Lartoria serving coins for 120. How many serving coins was it again for per 120 level? 30, right? So she needs another 130, so yeah, like, since I'm pretty sure I don't have another copy of her at MP6. Or I've never pulled an MP6 copy of her before. Hey, yo, Jerry from Accounting, thanks so much for the 100 bits, man, appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, I've been doing alright. New Year's is pretty chill so far. And then, yeah, no. Cause yeah, I'm fairly certain I've never, pulled an MP6 copy of her because if I go to my servant coin inventory, and then so for example, Jalter, I know I've pulled an MP6 copy, and so that means that she has 260 servant coins. But if I look at Lartoria, she only has 170. So yeah, I'm fairly certain I've never pulled MP6. That means that I've never pulled her MP6. So now I'm thinking I want to grail. I want a 120 Jalter then, because I know I can grail Jalter just fine. I'll just have to start working on a max spawn now. But yeah, no, because for Jalter, I know I've unlocked all 3 of her appens too. Right here, yeah, all 3 of them are unlocked already.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
Yeah, max is 550. Yeah, it's such a fucking dumb fucking system, man. Holy fuck, dude. This whole servant coin bullshit makes me want to fucking throw my fucking phone out the window. If only I could do that if I had the money to. But yeah, fucking servant coins, dude. Holy fucking shit. Fucking Yoshinori Ono was a fucking mistake. Yeah, and still no universal coins. Holy fuck, dude. We have big things planned for 2026. Like I don't hate Ikano Yoshiki, man, but shit, man. What is this, Euler? Euler is like a slang term that I think it's mainly a Twitch chat thing. Since you're in YouTube chat, like, yeah, I get why you don't know the term. It's mainly a term that Twitch chatters use. Whenever we talk about Oilers, it's a joke that like if a streamer gets like a huge donation or something, oftentimes their chat, especially if they're like a more popular chat, or if they're a more popular streamer, their chat's gonna go all, oh, it must be a Saudi Arabian oil prince or something, hence Oilers. Because, you know, who in their right mind would give a streamer that much money? Unless you have more money than you know what to do with. So, like, it's a fairly common, like, Twitch chat joke that, oh, if somebody gets, if a streamer gets, like, a huge donation, or, like, a lot of gifted subs or something, then the chat would be like, oh, Oiler alert, or like, oh my god, you know, Oiler, you know, oil prince in chat? Any oil princes in chat? So, it's more of a Twitch joke. Twitch meme, as they say. Also, can't work orders. No. It's not a problem with work itself. Long story short, my car is low on battery because I drive an EV, borrowing it from a family member. The problem is that in order to charge my car, which is, again, it's an EV, I need like the account that I'm using auto logged itself out of the app that I use to charge a car with, and I need to wait for wait for my family member, the family member who's lending me their car, to get me their password because they change it all the time. So yeah, nothing wrong with the work itself. Just it's more a problem with the car. Just, you know, it's low battery. I can't like so low battery. I can't work with it right now. I can't go to work today. So I'm just sitting. I decided just to stream today, and hopefully they'll get back to me with the new password like tomorrow or something. Thank you for the wise word. It's just a meme, but you know. An app, yeah. So when my family member, the family member who lent their car to me so I can do, like, you know, side hustle gig work, when they got the car, they were able to sign up for like this like incentive program or something where as long as the lease on that car is active, so as long as we have the car for all the electricity that we get through a specific service is free. So hey, I don't have to pay for charge ups because normally they do charge you. But yeah, it's free, so I'll take it. But yeah, it was like a incentive bonus thing back in the day, like a couple years ago when they first got the car. So, what make and model? I'm not gonna reveal that on me stuff. Bit too personal. I'd tell you if I didn't have a problem with it, but no. This is just that feels a little bit doxy. You could also say sheiks. Yeah, like oil sheiks. Do we have BYD in it? I'm pretty sure BYD is banned in America. Yeah, BYD. I'm pretty sure like most, if not all, Chinese electric vehicle brands are banned in America. The reason why is because they would the Chinese would absolutely flood our market and crash EV prices and fucking ruin it for all the other companies. 18 days until Enfield. Excited for it, man. I'm gonna try to get all my other gacha games done before then, so that way I have full reign to just play Enfield. They are banned, yeah. I'm sure they're banned in the EU too, right? Omni stuff? Because I'm pretty sure the EU passed legislation preventing the Chinese from like just fucking product dumping all their fucking EVs in Europe too, right? Tariff to hell, yeah. Like, not only that, but I've seen enough footage of Chinese EVs like spontaneously exploding on the road, where it's like, like I know EVs, no EV is perfect and all that, but don't know about the EU. You're outside. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. If you live in Eastern EU, then yeah. You see some Chinese cars on the road from time to time. Yeah, because I think China's been, because China and Russia are supposed to be friends. Yeah, China's been dumping a lot of their EVs in the Russian car market too. So yeah, there should be quite a few Chinese EVs running around in Russia itself, and then maybe along the Eastern Bloc. EVs are rare here. Oh yeah. Because who the fuck was gonna drive an EV in Eastern Europe? How many charging stations are you gonna have in the whole country? Or you know, wherever they're running around in. The BYD has like these tiny cars that are becoming more common. Oh, okay. Sounds kind of neat actually. Low-key FGO stream was nice, but it was a big nothing burger from JP. Yeah, exactly. All the people being like, oh my god, FGO's EOSing, guys, EOSing. They do that shit every single fucking year, Super Bright. They do that shit every single fucking year, in case you didn't notice. Like, every single year, every single anniversary, bro. We always have, like, it depends on year to year, but every single year, regardless, we have a varying number of Doom posters on fucking social media being like, this is the last year for FGO, guys. EOS right around the corner. EOS. It's like, holy fucking shit, dude. Shut the fuck up. Always bet on nothing. Nothing like seeing those fucking Cybertrucks. Fucking Cybertrucks. They're also built in the Yeah, I'm sure European car manufacturers also build their own EVs too, yeah. So yeah, the Europeans are gonna want to protect their own car industry, domestic car industries too. Okay. Well, that's awkward then. That means instead of Lartoria, I'm gonna have to go for Jalter instead. Ugh, excuse me. I guess technically I could also go for Erish, because I also know that I do have an MP6 copy of Erish. But as much as I like Erish, I never really saw her as a 120 candidate though. Excuse me.
我ながらいい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。次はもっといい仕事をするからね。じゃんじゃん私に頼ってくれたまえ。
Pull for that 6th copy. I actually looked to the GSSRs, but unfortunately because Lartoria is story locked, or the game considers her permanent, she's actually not on any of the GSSRs. The GSSRs are limited to limited characters only. So I physically cannot pull Lartoria from any of the GSSRs, I think. Even if it were possible, it'd be such a tiny fucking chance that's, basically, 0. Gonna have to wait until Valentine's? I guess so, yeah. But do I want to do that? Who's up for Valentine's this year? Oh yeah, Andromeda. Andromeda's up for Valentine's, isn't she? That could be a plan. Hold up. FGO Wiki Valentine's 2025. Oh no. Technically that would be Valentine's 2025 or 6, but that doesn't exist for NA right now. So 2024. It'd have to be 2024. Yeah. Let's see. Summoning campaign. Other servants on raid up. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Lartoria's on there. Let's see. So, Andromeda's on raid up during, let's see, February 14th to March 6th. Let's see. Okay, so I see the Lartoria banner. Unfortunately, Lartoria is on raid up with Maeve. I think she's on a dual raid up. Ugh, I don't want to pull on a dual raid up, man. I'd consider if we got solo raid ups with dual raid ups. I don't know about that one, Chief. Unless the wiki is just the UI of the wiki just is kind of confusing. It says, oh yeah, actually all these characters have their own individual banners. Is that what that's saying? The banners are split due to pity. So basically, what you're saying is Maeve and Lartoria will have their own separate banners on without being on dual raid up, right? Is that what you're saying, or are they still going to be on dual raid up? Because if it's dual raid up, then that's not worth it. I'm not gonna bother. But if you mean, oh yeah, Maeve and Lartoria, basically all the Valentine's ladies. Well, I mean, yeah, most of them are ladies. If they're all gonna have their own individual banners, they just run at the same time. Then yeah, sure, I'll consider that. Sure. Why not just wait until they give more coins around Annie? Maybe. Yeah, I could. I don't know how that works, Foolish Monkey. Like, I have a vague idea of what that's supposed to mean, but I don't know. I don't know how that works. Like, are they just gonna straight up give us more coins or something, or what? Because if they're just gonna straight up give us more coins, that means that I no longer need MP6 to get 120 triple app and Lartoria. Then yeah, sure, I'll grail Lartoria right now and just wait until summer. We get more coins when we get more appens. I assume they're going to retroactively give us like coins for every single servant then, no? Is that how that works? Or are they just going to be like, oh, here are this like batch of universal servant coins or something like, or something adjacent to something akin to that, and then you have to decide who you want to use that on. They'll increase the coins you receive from Bond 7 onwards. Hopefully that's retroactive. I don't see why it wouldn't be, because I believe all our Bond servant coins were retroactive so far, back when they first put it in, so yeah. They'll give you the 300 more coins up to Bond 15, but you still need MP6 if you want to max all 5. Oh, okay, then that's fine. Then that's fine. I'm fine with that, actually. Because yeah, right. Obviously, right now, fucking quintuple unlocking all appens is not a priority for me. Like I don't give a shit about that right now. Not really in a position to. So yeah, then that means I can just grail 120, start 120 Lartoria then without issue. So I'll probably get her to like 118, and I'll have to wait. I'll have to hold off on her last 2 levels until summer, or whenever we get, you know, our 5th appens. No universal servant coins. Can't even. It's just so fucking pathetic. Yeah, man. Like, I'm pretty sure Los Zango fucking, like, my impression is that they specifically mentioned that, oh yeah, they're gonna try to make universal servant coins a thing, right? Was it that, or was it just like a mistranslation? Or like players were just like, they just kind of like assumed that, you know, oh, they're gonna give us universal servant coins eventually. Because like, if it's one thing if like the players themselves made the mistake of just assuming things that they shouldn't have, but if Los Zango themselves said that, then it's like, why the fuck is it taking them so long then? Can you imagine if they didn't give us more servant coins than the appens? You wouldn't want to roll MP7 for... Yeah, no. I mean, MP6, I remember back when JP first announced the servant coins, my first reaction, I still remember this very vividly. My first reaction was, what the fuck? Why? cause like the vibes back then that I had towards FGO in terms of like, oh, how whale people can get for this game, like in terms of like what the game expects you to do, or like what you can do in game from all your whaling shit. My vibe was that, or the vibes I got from FGO was that, oh, like the game doesn't. I say they try to be low key about it, and then MP5 directly increases a character's fucking MP damage. So, is that really the case? I don't know, but like, it just felt so off to me because like Delightworks back then was never like very explicit about like them wanting to get people to pull for like extra characters or like extra dupe characters. Like, yeah, sure, we all knew about MP5, but that's been a thing since the beginning of the game, right? So like, I remember thinking when they first dropped the servant coin shit on us, I remember thinking, bro, this is so not like them. Like, I genuinely wonder if Delightworks / Los Angeles was like forced by Sony or Aniplex or their shareholders, I guess, to come up with like a new way to get people to spend more money, and this is what they came up with. Like, the servant coins just don't feel like something that Delightworks would have wanted to, like, would have come up with on their own, like unprompted. Like, I feel like this is something this is like a corpo move, that Sony or Aniplex or whoever the fuck, whichever higher up in the shadows, was like, hey, come up with a new way to make us some more money or some shit. That shit was insane. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man. It's like gatekeeping free-to-play players some more. It's like, technically speaking, like, you don't have to pull for the appends. Like, some of them are, like, all you really need to care about is A2. I think, for farming purposes, I believe A5 is also very useful. Let me double check. Because, like, you could argue, oh, A1 doesn't really matter that much. But A1 can still be very useful, especially if you do a lot of solos. If you do a lot of solos, then yeah, A1 is going to be very important for those solo servants that you like to use. A2 is absolutely necessary for all farming servants. Hell, even for challenge quest servants, having A2 would be really nice a lot of the time. So A2 is like the most important append in the entire game. A3 is very situational. Most characters don't really give a shit about their A3s. The most useful A3 is the ones against berserkers. So against Zerks, or for servants who have anti-Zerk A3s, then sure, yeah, that's legitimately a good A3 to have. But for most characters, assuming you don't have an anti-Zerk A3, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. You don't have to unlock that one, I guess. A4 is crit damage, so that only really applies for servants who like to crit a lot, I guess. So I mean, that's nice, I guess. But if as long as you have a servant who doesn't care about crits. Either because they're a support or, they're a farming service, they're not really going to crit much. And yeah, sure, you don't have to get that too. A5 is probably, like, what, the second most important append, just for farming purposes? Probably. A2 on Arc is kind of not worth. I see why you think that, but for me personally, I've still gotten a lot of use out of it myself. Because my everyday team, but just clearing through like random bullshit is who is it? Is KOD, Koyan Dark, Arc, and then Koyan Light, KOL. So I like to use KOD's MP Wave 1 and then Arc's MP Wave 2, 3. And then KOD having a party 30% battery is pretty useful for charging up, helping to charge up Arc's MP for Wave 2. But I see why, yeah, you might think her A2 is not that great. A2 on Arc is not necessary. Here's my reasoning why I still think the A2 is still the most important append for like basically any servant out there. Because you never know if like having that extra 20% is gonna get you that critical MP that you need at like that moment of a fight. Like even in challenge quests, it's like you know. At least for me personally, in my experience, there have been plenty of times where I was like, "Oh man, if I only had like 10% more NP, and I really need their MP here. If I only had 10% more, right?" And you know, maybe their A2 would have helped out there with that. Not to mention, even having that extra 20% makes setting up your initial like first like turn or two a lot easier to work with too. So. Even on servers where the A2 is, even on servers where the A2 doesn't really seem that strong, like it's still probably their most useful append anyway. Unless of course you're like a solo servant or you're like a crit damage servant, in which case obviously your A1 or A4 are more important. Or if you have a useful A3, which most servants don't, but it's there. Hey, Swat Chwada, that's how I say your name. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Ziz, I don't know how to say that dude's name. I don't know who he is. Nikke said, this other gacha content creator said, Nikke isn't a waifu over meta gacha. What's your stance on that take? Nikke is definitely dominated by a lot of meta. Most characters in Nikke are not very good. Nikke is definitely dominated by like a handful relative to like how many characters are in that game. Nikke is definitely a gacha that's dominated by like a handful of like extremely top tiers. That being said, most people don't play gacha games for meta, so no. Nikke is still very much so a waifu over meta gacha. Simply because imagine playing gacha games for the meta. Still coping. They'll bring back a better version of. They'll come up with a better version of Poster Girl. I guess if they really want to, I guess you know, like a full 2000 attack Poster Girl is like the next like in case of emergency break glass thing. Cause like hasn't FGO gone through most of that shit now? Cause like JP already has CL. They have the Mahoutsuka no Yoru characters now. Alko and who is it? Alko and Alice. Who else? We have Arc now. We finally got fucking who is it? Olga Marie as an actual servant now. I guess they could bring in who is it? Toko could be another one of those in case of emergency break glass characters. But yeah, a full 2000 attack Poster Girl is like the the holy grail of taunt CEs. No pun intended. They have CL too. Yeah, I mentioned her at the beginning. Taunt C that gives 100% defense down on a servant. That'd be way too broken. Alright, calm down here. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Yeah, alright, take care, Omni stuff. Yeah, it must be really late for you over there. But yeah, have a good one, man. And yo, Kenzo, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Don't care about meta, it's good to collect all the characters. Yeah, same here. I just like collecting characters, man. Gacha games are meant to be casual. Like, if you care about meta, that's cool and all, but, nah, you should care about the characters first and foremost. And then, you know, if you want to start taking a gacha more seriously, then yeah, sure. Then you can start giving a shit about, meta. Anyways, let's start the journey on MP20 or MP20, 120 Lartoria. Cause yeah, if we're gonna get more servant coins, later, then yeah, I ain't got anything to worry about. Let's make sure this is the correct version of Lartoria, which it should be. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Yep, MP5. Okay, let us begin. Yeah, MP20, imagine. Fucking imagine. Alrighty. Let's do this. No, not the terminal. Data update. What is this ceremony? It's called Palingenesis in this game. In FGO, there are these hyper-limited items called Holy Grails. What Holy Grails do is that after you reach max level on a character in this game, you can start giving them, if you want to, you can start giving them Holy Grails to keep increasing, basically limit break their max level and take them even higher. You can now take them all the way to 120, though it's easier to take characters to level 100 and be done with it. Mainly because the amount of resources it takes going from 100 to 120 specifically is very, very fucking expensive. See, let me go ahead and just burn these servants here, burn these foes here real quick. Do I have foes selected? I should. Yeah, right here. I don't really need these anymore. Goodbye, foes.
まだ見ていく？うんうん。私も張り合いがあるってものさ。Yeah.
K-Scope is so overhyped. They're definitely not as must pulls as they were before. Now that we have all sorts of loopers and reloaders now, but they're still useful. I wouldn't say that, I still wouldn't agree that they're overhyped though. Like, they're still very strong. If you have the opportunity to get a limit broken K-Scope, I mean, I think most people would take it. But certainly it's true that they're not as like priorities as they used to be. What am I looking for here? Lartoria, right? You're tired of finding esports coins? Like level 1 coins? I guess esports coin is a thing. Huh? Suppose I shouldn't be that surprised. Do I have this shit on smart sort? Oh yeah, I do. Right. Forgot about that. Time to eat some servants. Super suck. Do we have double success rate? I think we do, right? Yeah, super and great suck is on rate up right now. No wonder. I was like, huh, 2 super sucks in a row. Also, I can just get a free copy of Lartoria later this year. Oh, really? Cool. Then I'll definitely keep that in mind for later. Sorry, who was that? Sorry, Foolish Monkey, I didn't see your earlier comment. But yeah, that's really nice to know, actually. More like level 70 coins with outrage. Ah, I see. Right now it feels like you whenever you we talk about the big four, we're talking about general physics, and now watching this game, it feels like you're talking about quantum physics. As funny as that is, you're probably not wrong. Alright, time to start eating the XPs. Damn it. No super suck there? Is there a reason why I don't use auto select on top right? Bad habits, or old habits die hard. It's the only reason, really. Oh, I do have a better reason. It's because I'm baiting out super sucks right now. Super and great sucks. If you notice what I'm doing, I've been using XPs to get give enough XP to go halfway to the next level. So yeah, that way I don't waste the super suck. Though, you know, of course, now that I'm trying to bait them out, it's not going to anymore. Okay. It's time to start using these things. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Have XP overflow refunds not been input? No, I don't think so. That sounds pretty foreign to me. But yeah, no, I'm fairly certain that we don't have them yet. Okay, it is time for the 120. It's time for the 120, and therefore it is time to suffer. That XP jump is insane. Oh yeah, no. 120 is a huge investment. It's the hardest, in terms of investments, the single hardest thing you can do in this game. I made a kind of a joke in one of my videos, last month or so, where a single 120 is more grind than the entirety of the grind that I've done for several gacha games like Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves. It's kind of a joke, but also at the same time, not really. No, you need... I think this number was sort of 5-star XP cards. You need 4,000 plus 5-star XP cards. So, you know, times that by 3 for 4 stars. No, 120 is not for the faint of heart in this game. 120 is a serious commitment, man. You only get certain servants to 120 if you really want to. If you really fucking like these characters. Helps that we have a it does at least help that we have a double suck and super we have a double suck event going on right now. So that's nice. Do I have enough coins for 120? Technically no, Ishui, but that's why I hesitated a bit. But then my chat was kind enough to let me know that we should be getting more servant coins for with Anniversary this year for NA. Because when we get our A5s, when we get A4s and A5s, we're supposed to get more servant coins for everyone too, I think, if I'm understanding it correctly. Even if that's not the case, apparently we have another I guess we have another pick your own 5-star later this year. And if that's the case, then I will strongly consider Lartoria. But we'll see. For a Zenless character, to get them to 0 to max, do I think it's pricey when it comes to resources myself? It takes quite a bit of grind, yeah. It ain't, you know, Zenless ain't no, the grind in Zenless ain't no slouch. But compared to all the grind I've had to do in this game, it is nothing. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that, Chisa. When I say it's nothing compared to this game, I'm not saying that because I'm trying to be this fucking clickbaity tourist-ass gacha content creator whose name is Styx. Like, it's hard to describe to you just how grindy older gacha games like this are. They used to be even grindier in the past. It's a bit easier now, but even still, that doesn't change the fact that this game, or a lot of other like older gacha games out there are extremely grindy even still. Whatever grind that you hear people bitch about, or hey, maybe even you've experienced yourself in these newer gacha games, remember this: they are nowhere near as bad as how the older gacha games used to be, and you know, sometimes still are. Anytime you see a Wuthering Waves or a gacha or a Genshin player bitch about, oh, it takes so long to grind for characters in this game, man. Just understand, they have no idea what they're talking about. Currently a reverse QP hill. I mean, it's better than the opposite. Better to have too much QP than too little. Still hoping they'll let us level up bulk skills in bulk someday. Yeah, we can only hope. Oh, clicked on one too many buttons. But yeah, one day they will allow us to do that. Who knows when that day will come though. Let's see. I'm actually gonna save the silver embers for later. This one's got still got some time on it. Instead, I will use all of these. Or bones, like 70% drops on, but oh no, what is it? Bronze materials like bones, their maximum drop rate is like 60%. It's a lot better than 17 at least. Holy butter smooth. What, the frame rate on the emulator? Yeah. It's pretty nice. Admittedly. You don't find FGO grind that bad since you make progress as every run? Really, Nolly? Are we playing the same game? You know, a lot of people would say Genshin's grind is bad. Yeah, well, that means they've never played any other gacha game before in their lives. What can you get for $100 in FGO? Oh, I don't know, a couple of mana prisms. Couple of mana prisms. Several truckloads of salt. Well, not that much. You're the real Rat Slayer, you the fake? I don't know what the fuck you've been on about. Oh, you're the guy from a couple days ago who was like, can we talk about how you lost 300k? I don't know what you're on about, but yeah. You spend your whole day playing these games, you got no life. Man, you tried hiding it before. I didn't say much about it before because you weren't spamming, but I guess now the mask's off now, huh? That makes it easy for me. Give Saint Tondas my regards. When you go crawling back up his asshole. Tell him I told him to shave off his beard, cause he ain't no fucking Korean looking like that. Fucking Kim Jong-un looking ass. They're probably the same height too in real life. Where'd that guy come from? Oh, he was in my chat. I remember his name. He was in my chat like earlier this week. Like, I remember him making like this weird offhand comment about how I lost 300k. I don't know what he was referring to with that. I mean, I wish I spent 300k on gacha games. That'd be great. But yeah, no. I let him go last time, where I didn't think much of it last time because he wasn't spamming. Like, his comments were suspect, but they weren't like, you know, oh, like they weren't like, oh, this guy's an obvious rat. Okay, shoot on sight. But so I just kind of let him go. I just kind of ignored it. He didn't say anything after that. But I guess today he's gone full rat mode. They all do that eventually. They can't help themselves. Been seeing his type affect Zenless CCs too. Yeah, I mean, what'd you expect? Foxhole is understandable because Foxhole has talked shit on St. Thomas's before, and Zodan, yeah, of course. And Zodan. It's not so much Zenless create. I'm sure they do act like little fucking pricks in like just like the general Zenless creation space. But they usually tend to go after anybody that's talk shit on the rats, because you know they gotta feel like they gotta go out there and protect their dear leader Kim Saint Tontus Un. But I think they generally try to attack creators who have attacked the rats before. That's their aggro priority. The rats go insane after a while, implying that they weren't already insane to begin with. Saint is a fucking rat, but you do think that Wuwa is still better than all the Hoyo games, is your take? Well, I'd rather have that take than whatever the fuck Saint Tontus says. That being said, I don't think one gacha game is strictly better than another, at least as far as like the big gacha games are concerned. Like I like playing. I think that all the big gacha games are of similar enough quality where it's like it's not. I find there to be no reason real, no tangible actual reason really to start being like, oh, I think this game is better than the other game, blah blah blah. Like at that point, I think it's okay if you say, oh, I prefer Wuwa over Genshin or whatever. I think that's fine. But to say that Wuwa is better than all of Hoyo's games is, I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, but I prefer thinking of it this way. I prefer thinking of it as there are things that Wuwa does better than any of the Hoyo games, and there are things that the Hoyo games do better than Wuwa. Clown's been talking shit about Wuwa, kind of sus out of nowhere all of a sudden. I think he's been doing that for a couple months now. But no, he's still definitely anti Hoyo. Because he's not the only one who's, well, actually no, just because no, the rats are kind of, I call them a rat pack for a reason. Captain Cabinets and I also have talking shit on Wuwa too because Clown was doing it first. Leave the silver embers alone for now. Oh. Guess I tried redeeming too many at once. And also, reminder that the Clown might only be criticizing Wuwa just so that he can try to convince people, oh, I criticize Wuwa too, guys. When in reality, his criticisms of Wuwa don't mean shit. So, you can't trust him. Never trust a rat. How's your Uma CM go? Oh, I don't bother with the PvP cups, Tammy. I don't give a shit about them at all. I like straight up don't even play them. It takes two those things to maybe the PvP cups by themselves don't take too long, but like on top of all the other shit you have to do every single fucking day in the game, you like at least one full career run, all the team trials, all the daily races. Like the daily races are fine now that they let you fucking sweep them, sweep all of them at once, but you still have to go through all the team trials one at a time. And you still can't sweep the legend races whenever they're active. So yeah, no, I haven't been doing any of the CM cups. I tried one of them and I got my ass kicked. I was like, okay, clearly, no, I'm not really gonna get much out of this, so I'm not gonna bother. I haven't bothered with doing any CM cups or anything, or I haven't bothered doing any cups or whatever. If a FGO grind was for an FGO, the FGO kind of grind. If an upcoming gacha was this way, you pick it up. No, I'm done with the grindy gachas like this. FGO is lucky because FGO was the very first gacha that I've ever picked up. So I dealt with it with this game, but I don't want to deal with another grindy ass gacha like this in the future. In big part because remember, I'm still juggling like fucking 17, 18 different gacha games, man. Even if I wanted to play a super grindy gacha like Granblue Fantasy, for example, it would not be a good idea for me to in the first place. So, just for my own fucking sanity, yeah, no. Like, even I have limits. Used to play RuneScape. Well, now you're comparing gacha games to normal games here. Normal games are different from gacha games. And not to mention, hey, you can keep grinding forever in FGO too. All you need are some rainbow apples. And better, you mean not predatory because you've played all of them, and Wuwa feels like the most fair one. You just hate how Clown makes drama when he doesn't play any of the Holy games. Just makes new shitty Doom posts daily. Definitely agree with that. Yeah, fuck the fucking Clown. He's a fucking cancer to Wuwa and its community. But going back to your whole statement about like Wuwa be feeling the most fair? Like, what do you mean by that exactly? Just do you mean the overall experience, or like specifically the monetary side? Like how Wuwa monetizes their game as opposed to how Hoyo monetizes their games, or do you mean like specifically in terms of like gameplay? Because for something like that, if you want to say a game's more fair, you got to be more specific. But again, I definitely agree with your take on the fucking clown. He's a fucking retard, just rage baiting everything for views. Ladies and gentlemen, or whatever fucking autistic fucking dog shit that comes out of his fucking mouth. Am I gonna be ready when Voldemort comes back later this year? Oh, is he gonna come crawling back to gacha games like we kind of expected him to? Did his political grifting not work out for him? He's burnt a lot of goodwill. He's burnt a lot of brain cells. That I can say for sure. Okay, I can get her to... Oh, that's convenient. I can get Lartoria to at least 110. Can't play Wuwa solely due to the strange baby face of the characters? Really? You think they look? You think they got like baby faces? Interesting. I figure you'd make that. People would make that kind of criticism towards the Hoyo games, but against Wuwa? Alright, let's see here. Ah, shit, did I accidentally redeem one of the silver ones on accident? Well, I guess it's time to use those too. You're mainly talking about monetization. You still play Zenless, which is fun, but you think Hoyo is predatory AF with monetization, also capping about some freebies, this, that, and then it turned out to be a paid event, not a cheap one, aka the Zenless current one. It's interesting you say that because, generally speaking, the Hoya games, I don't spend money on that game anymore. Like, I can't tell you the last time I spent a pack in Genshin, for example. Like, obviously I pay for the monthly cards and, like, the battle passes every season, but I mean, I do the same for WoW too. Whereas for, and then same thing with Star Rail. Like, I think the last time I spent a $100 pack was back during Anniversary, I'm pretty sure. And that was, what, last year, technically. Zenless, obviously, they had the spending event recently, so I did drop, what, $155 for that? Which, on that note, because you brought it, you also brought it up, too. You said something about captain about some freebies, this, that, and it turns out to be a paid event and not a cheap one, aka the one that's going on in Zenless. I don't know where you got the idea that it was supposed to be cheap. Spending events like that, like, they're usually not. I do agree that it would have been nicer if it were like only, I say only, $100 is still a lot of money. But it would have been nicer if it were a $100 spending event instead of like $150 or $55 or however much money we had to spend for that. But I just don't know where you got the idea that it was going to be cheap, because like you should be familiar with Star Rail, right? I don't know when you stopped playing Star Rail, but we've seen Star Rail do a spending event recently, and that shit was $300. And say what you will about that spending event, you didn't have to fucking do that if you didn't want to. None of the things on that spending event were really that mandatory. I didn't give a shit about Cyrene's bow, so I didn't go for it. Like, I see your criticism about Zenless' spending event. I do agree that $155 is a bit pricey. Not gonna lie. But in that case, I just don't know where you got the idea that it was supposed to be cheap. And besides, they get like freebies and stuff. I mean, it wasn't like not, but the freebie they gave us wasn't nothing. They gave us a whole ass free S rank character. Remind me the last time WoW was giving us a free 5-star. Like what, last year? Their anniversary? WoW? Did WoW give us a free 5-star during their anniversary? I don't think so. Did they? Who was it? Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe I just forgot. Oh, I already used up all the silver embers, I guess. Let's see. Let's go ahead and use some of the 5-star embers, I think. Actually, no. I'm gonna use these, and I'll keep the other ones here. Hold up. Let's see. I will use this one, the one that's only got 10 in it. Okay. Only 5 stars. Okay. Oh, excuse me. WoW only gave that one male 5. Yeah, Shangli Yao. WoW did give out free 5 stars in the beginning, but that was last year during 1.0. Technically, what, 2 years ago? Well, the game's not 2 years old yet. What, they gave us Shangli Yao. They gave us did we have 2? No. I'm getting it mixed up. They gave you a guaranteed 5-star, but it was random, like from the beginner banner, I believe, right? And then they gave us as an apology, keyword apology, the pick your own 5-star like ticket or whatever. But can you even use that still? Because like I think that ticket was only available for like a year, right? And then and then if you start playing WoW after that, you don't have it anymore. And of course, they did give away Shangli Yao for free, so that definitely counts. But beyond him, did they give us another free 5-star? Game almost failed. I don't think the game almost failed. I think they gave us the free 5-star in WoWa because their launch was so fucking rocky. Like, I don't want to say it was trash, but like they definitely should have let the game cook a bit more. I'm assuming that I said this before, but I assume that the reason why Kuro Game launched WoWa the way it did back in 1.0 was because they needed to start making money right away. Because, like, I don't know, Tencent wanted their fucking money back or some shit. I don't know. Like, I don't think it was because the game was doing badly or anything. It's just its launch back then, 1.0 launch was kind of a mess. They declined in player base. Yeah, but giving out a free 5-star isn't exactly going to bring a lot of those people back. Because remember, a lot of the problems that WoWa had in the beginning back in 1.0 were performance issues. Like mobile games, like mobile phone, like phones and tablets couldn't play it very well. And remember, a lot of people play mobile games on their phones and tablets in China. So yeah. That's why they had to do their 2.0. If you're thinking about the 2.0, that's why they did the soft relaunch with 2.0, because that's when they, you know, actually tried to optimize their game. Now we're back to square one, but that's kind of besides the point. And yeah, besides Mohammed, don't worry. You know, if we're not careful, Kuro Game will also start trying to do their own spending event too. So, you know, watch out for that. Okay, time to go into my second archive. Start pulling out XP out of here. Actually, do I have any Lancer XP? Actually, no, I don't. Funny. Oops. There we go. Hey user, welcome back. Genshin had its own problems at launch too. Yeah, but not as much as WoWa did. And besides, Genshin was the first of its kind, so so most people, like actually everyone, was willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. Like, I'm not saying Genshin's launch was like completely perfect either. Obviously, it wasn't, but it was a lot better than whatever WoWa got. That's what you really like about Genshin when it comes to combat. You don't think people give enough credit to Genshin for the amount of freedom you have in team building. It used to be like that before. These days, however, to be fair, it's not as strong of an argument in recent times because, you know, Mawika team, now a Nod Cry, characters and all that. But to also again to be fair, all the fucking big gacha games are doing that shit. where they want you to pull the newest characters so you can go do endgame with them. Everyone does that these days. It's not just Genshin, it's not just WoW, everybody does that. Zenless was the same way too, where it's like, oh yeah, in the beginning, Zenless endgame used to be, oh yeah, as long as your teams were good enough, you were good enough with them, then yeah, you get it done. Technically, that's still true, but it's a lot harder now. That's for sure. Even Zenless these days is starting to push like, oh, we really want you to pull for these characters. Deadass reset, yeah, I'm aware. Even AK Arknights? If you're talking about Arknights, no, I didn't mean Arknights. Did I say that? Let's see. I can't level up Lartoria any further than this, so we'll have to stop her at 120 or 110 for now. Let's see. Appen skill. I think I can level up her, max out her Appens now that I'm dedicated to getting her to 120. Even her dog shit A3, but. Oh, that's right. I need to use gold foes. Almost forgot about those. Gold foe time.
Yup.
Okay, so 2 pairs right now. I need to actually, let me double check my second archive, make sure I don't have any other pairs of gold foes in there. Yeah, there shouldn't be. Filter by foes, just in case. Yep, none. Okay, I must dig through my gift box to find every single pair of gold foes that I have. I'll probably delete a lot of these regular foes too, because I just don't know who to use them on. Oh, I can just sort by rarity. Was it 4-star? Do we even have 5-star foes? 5-star foes aren't really a thing yet, are they? I'm sure they... Maybe on JP they are. Maybe, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, maybe they are on JP. Let's see. Why do I just awkwardly have two attack gold foes here? What? Where's the other pair? Excuse me. Did I waste a pair somewhere? I don't know. Let's see, 2 pairs, 5 pairs, so 7. I think we need, what? Was it 10 pairs of gold foes, or was it... No, it was 50 pairs of gold foes. Yeah, because 100, because 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Oh, was it 50? No, I think it was 20. No, it's 20, right? How much do the gold foes give you? 5-star foes do. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a JP only thing for now. Pretty sure anyway. Let's see. Oh no. Okay, we do need 50 pairs. I thought they gave you plus 50 points. That would have been nice. But no, they only give you plus 20. Okay, so we do need 50 pairs. Gotta love gold foes. Alright. So 5, 5. This should be 10. 20, 22. 27. 32. 42. 47. And then we just need 3 more. Oh, I see. These are where all the other health foes came from. Okay. Is it? Or is it just coincidence? Oh, I don't fucking know. We'll find out one way or we'll find out one way or another, I'm sure. All right, gold flow time. Best way to get rid of GFL2 attachments to make space in inventory, just delete. Yeah, just delete them, Crackcaster, in GFL2. They gave us an update where now you can just get rid of, what is it? You can just get rid of the tier 2 and tier 3, like the greens and the what color are they? Purples? Blue and purples? You can just get rid of them all immediately once you're in endgame status. Just filter them by what, tier 3 and below. That should only, so that way it only selects blues and purples and leaves your golds alone. And yeah, just mass select them, just delete them all. Because now we have an update where instead of deleting them, the game converts them into like attachment fodder, like experience, like you know, level up experience or fodder. So yeah, it just converts them into that. So you can just get rid of all that just to make space. Alrighty, Lartoria is now 2K2K. Excellent.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
Oh, that's convenient. I already had Lartoria up on my support list. Cool. Oh, actually, I think about it. I can give her cranking now. Cool. All right. Mission accomplished. I can redeem. I can collect all my limited master mission stuff. Now I actually have room in my fucking gift box. What are these? Oh, free materials. Nice. Which one should I exchange for? Fruits of Eternity, I guess. Sure. See, I have to go through my gift box a little bit more because I don't need all these the 3-star foes anymore. Let's see, 28 days. Will I be pulling for anybody in 28 days? Probably not. I don't really care that much for the Samurai Remnant characters, so just get rid of those. 47 days. I'll keep the foes from the 47-day mark and above. Let's see. Actually, I don't know why I have these times 3. Oh, it's some fucking login bonus. Alright, fuck those things. Inventory is full. Fuck you. What do you mean inventory's full? Second archive is good to go. I guess I could farm some more embers to stuff some more Lancer embers in there once I can get Lartoria to 120 later. Oops. Oh, I should also start working on her her bond now. Let's see, where is Lartoria? There we go.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。
God, 120 Kiss Demon. Who? Chloe? Hey, congrats. Toboro said he's working on a new video and it's going to be cinema. Of course he would think that because he's a fucking narcissist and a fucking and a fucking self-centered elitist. Yeah, he's not gonna change. Yeah. He's not too popular, at least right now, so hopefully he stays irrelevant. Well, I mean, here's one thing that I can guarantee. I'm gonna wait for him to make that video. Well, I'm not gonna wait for him to make that video. I'm gonna make my own video that I said that I'm gonna make on Toboro, because now I only have less than 3 weeks left to do that. And I'm gonna pop it right before Arknight's Enfield comes out, like the weekend before Enfield comes out. I'll show him what real cinema looks like. Nope, not GSSR. I need to go here first. I need to delete all these foes. I'm not gonna fucking use these. Filter by foes. Delete those as well. So let me filter by 3-star foes here. Let's see, we can get rid of this, some weird fucking number. We can get rid of all the 5 foe ones. We'll keep the 10s. Get rid of the 5s. Because these are just fucking inflating my gift box for no reason. So get rid of all these things. Keep the 10s, keep the 20s, keep the 30s, get rid of the 5s. Oh, this is supposed to be together, so I'll keep that one.
Item 交換だね。マナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。
I can rebuy the foes again, which is kind of funny. Let's be honest, too, who's low-key very relevant in the gacha space? You think so? That's awfully flattering. Because I certainly don't think I am. The only reason why is because Tectone talked mad shit about me, and you know I'm on the rats shit list a lot too. So I don't know. You think I'm relevant? Cause I don't know, man. The way I see it, if that were true, if I really were that relevant, then fuck, man, more people would listen to what I actually have to fucking say. Clearly, that's not exactly the case now, is it? Let me go make another blue apple because I'm about to cap on AP. Go. Okay, let me go roll my Christmas boxes now. Hold for consecutive exchange. Okay, there we go. Shut up! Roll my fucking boxes, Nemo. Shut the fuck up. Okay, hold the spin. It's fucking dog shit. Hold to keep exchanging. Yeah, and we have to sit here fucking listen to the Nemos yap their fucking dicks off. Fuck you. Rat Crusade aside, I'm very informative. What do you mean, Rat Crusade aside? What do you mean by that, Mass Knight? If you recorded a video, uploaded it, you wouldn't have hundreds of likes either. I mean, it's flattering you think my videos get hundreds of likes too, but... Hold it a bit longer, they stop, whatever. I'll just keep tapping. I only farmed 9 boxes total. I didn't even finish the event, so I don't care. Still having to do 10 spins the first 10 boxes is really stupid. Well, they gotta let the characters fucking say their shit, so... Unfortunately, we still have to deal with that. It is what it is. Not that big of a deal. I'm just overreacting. Maybe not entirely in a positive light, but you've heard the whole catchphrase of God of Gacha has caught on, and also the I play 18 gachas line. Really? I feel like most the people who usually say that shit are like the rats who are trying to make fun of me because of it. Because no self-respecting content creator would ever call themselves the god of anything. There's a reason why every CC reacts to my videos. Define every CC though. Like, obviously, the rats will react to them, because anytime I, talk mad shit about them. I know Guitar Rock has been starting to react to them, too. But, like, define every CC. The clapping sounded like claps. They're claps, dude. Not everything needs to be a plap 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 joke.
なんかビビッときた。みんな集合。イエーイ！大当たり。写真撮ろう写真。映えちゃおう。
Don't get super popular, bro. Unfortunately, user, that's exactly what I want to try to do. Like, I want to get to the point where I could, like you said, I would love for content creation to be the way I can support myself, full time. I just gotta work to get there, I guess. I gotta figure out some way to make it work, I guess, or make it happen. But yeah, no, you're definitely right, user. On the off chance that I actually do finally quote unquote make it, yeah, no, I will definitely miss the days like now where it's like, oh yeah, I used to have a pretty chill chat where, you know, chat was slow enough for me to follow along with, like, you know, everybody in chat, or everybody in, you know, what everyone's saying in chat. Like, it's definitely going to be, I guess, you know, mark my words for posterity, I guess. But it's definitely going to be one of the things that I will miss from, you know, these days. Okay, filter by XP. Fuck. My absolute favorite thing to do during lotteries is to fucking empty out the gift box every single fucking time. God, I did not miss having to do these back in the day. Holy fuck, man. I do not miss doing this. Okay. Okay, yeah.
時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりした
Would sure be nice to use these embers on Nemo, on welfare Nemo, if I fucking had him. Too bad my dumbass forgot to finish the event and forgot to make his ass permanent.
まだ見ていく
Oh well, that's what we have those leaves of evocation
張り合いがあるって
for.
もん
Actually, I can keep the 4-star embers actually.
今年のクリスマスは終わったよ。楽しかった。僕も満足のいく
You're just saying whenever I'm not dealing with the rats, we're just chilling. You're very informative when it comes to gachas. Yeah, I know, but you know, understand that you might already know this. I might just be preaching to the choir here, Mass Knight, but understand that there's a reason why I spend so much effort and energy talking mad shit on the rats, because no one else will. If we had other people out there in the community also talking shit about the rats too, then I wouldn't be as savage as I am. But, you know, no one else is doing it, so somebody has to do it. If you want to make content creation your main income, just chill and spark drama about the most minor inconvenience. Oh wait, yeah. Sorry. I'm a bit too intelligent for that. Unfortunately for me, I am cursed with too many brain cells. So I can't stoop down to that level. Doing this shit for 553 boxes sucked for you. Hey, I mean, at least we have 100. We have 100 pulls now. We got that shit what last year. Imagine doing that shit without 100 pull. That's what I did. That's what I did for fucking 7 years. Nemo, captain of the Nautilus, redeemed daily taxes. Nice. Hit 1,000 boxes. Hey, congrats, man. Good shit. Good to see you hit 1,000. Guitar Rock followed me on Twitch after the raid a couple days ago. Oh, that's cool. Shoutouts to him then. Don't need the IRS coming to your sub. Yeah, you know damn well the IRS will hunt down everybody, including servants. you think the surely the American government in the Fateverse knows about servants, right? Surely they do, right? Like, doesn't Strange Fate take place in Vegas? So it takes place in America, right? Do we have any feds? Like characters who are feds in Strange Fate or something, like any government people. But yeah, surely the American government must know about the existence of servants, right? And like the existence of magic. Also, Dire Lobo, thanks so much for the 9-month reset. Welcome back. Thank you. You did 1,000 boxes too. Hey, congrats, man. Good shit. Always like seeing people grind out 1,000, the good old 1,000. Maybe you want to super focus on one gacha. That's what I've been told. Yeah, I've gotten advice from people saying like, hey, if you're serious about making content creation your main thing, then yeah, it's best if you like hyper focus on like one or two games maybe. Like have a main game. Strictly speaking, I think the best chance that I have with that is with Enfield. And that's the reason why I want to make my anti-Toboro video, and have it come out right before Enfield comes out. So that way people can see me as like, oh, you're that guy who made that big video against that other Enfield dude or whatever. Okay, that should be all my pulls, right? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, I have no more. Oh shit, I'm actually missing out on the Grail. Well, that sucks. Whatever. I was even thinking to myself like, what am I gonna be missing on the final box? Well, that sucks. That they put the Grail in the box itself and not as part of the what is it? Not part of the like a main story quest. Because I think usually during Christmas events, like season events like this, they usually have us get the Grail through story. But I guess they put it in the fucking boxes for some reason. Whatever. We get Grails these days like fucking candy. So. It would have been a lot more painful in previous years missing out on that Grail, but nowadays, whatever. Who fucking cares? It bothers me a little, not gonna lie, but nowhere near as much as it would have in previous years. I mean, in previous years, I would have fucking completed the event, so I wouldn't have anything to worry about. But, oh well. Guess I'll have to say goodbye to that Grail. How unfortunate. Actually, hold up. Can't I do this? Let's see, XP, 3-star rarity. Oh no, I can't receive all because I've got a couple hundreds down here, so I gotta fucking go through and individually select every one of these fucking things. And people wonder why FGO is no longer relevant these days. Well, it still is in JP. It's not relevant anymore on NA. Those days are long gone.
時間は戻らない
Rip
も
Braille,
の
yeah,
だ。
unfortunate.
最終
But,
確
oh well.
認はしっかりしたかい？
Should have finished the event. How did me and Tectone have beef with each other? Hey, Power Mega, welcome back. I thought you already knew, but I guess for anybody who in chat who doesn't know the story yet, it was Tectone who started it. Like, I hate to sound like, you know, oh, he started it first, but like, Tectone was the one who I think he reacted to one of my videos negatively. Because I was starting to say shit that didn't align with his own personal agenda. So he decided to fucking toss my ass under the bus first. Now that I think about it, I don't quite remember what the context was. All I remember, and at this point, since it's been a year pretty much at this point, almost a year, going on a year. Oh, don't want to select those. But all I remember now is that, like, he reacted to... Oh, I remember. It was one of my delusional gacha takes videos. And the shit that I said in it didn't align with Tectone's personal gacha agenda. And so he started talking shit on me. And so I clapped back at him, and I made a comment that, admittedly, I shouldn't have. Where I said... Why I roasted his divorce. And I was like, actually, you know what? That's actually kind of fucked up. Let me take that back. Because, you know, I don't want to comment on people's... personal lives. I just want to keep the gacha games, which is why I try to avoid talking about people's personal lives, but you know, Tectone is a bitch, so I'll make an exception for him. But yeah, I talked shit on his divorce, which admittedly, you know, you'll hear it from me first. I shouldn't have. Should just kept it to gacha. And then that's when Tectone really started going hard on the whole, like, you know, oh, god of beggars, god of unemployment bullshit. Like, up until that point, I was actually cool with Tectone. Though, to be fair, I do remember, like, being kind of iffy on him after seeing all the shit all the fucking agenda pushing and narrative setting that he was doing for, like, the past year for Wuwa against Hoyo. But that was when he started coming at me, that was when I was, alright, if that's how you want to play this shit, alright, fuck you then. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and claim that, you know, I'm completely faultless here. I've made a couple of mistakes. I've said some things I honestly shouldn't have, even if it's about Tectone. But that doesn't change the fact that Tectone is a little fucking bitch. Yo, Cornethius, how's it going, man? Well, happy New Year's to you too. Don't think he's ever had a real job to tell other people like that. Apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but I've been told that Tectone has been didn't even graduate high school. He had his own gacha addiction where he spent, like, he was like, at one point he was 100 grand deep in debt. He got tossed out of his fucking apartment or house at one point because he couldn't afford to pay it. Blah blah blah. So yeah, no, he's definitely in no position to be calling anybody the god of beggars. Especially not when he's had to sell his fucking house, most likely to pay legal fees, because he's dealing with sexual assault or sexual harassment allegations. I think maybe it's not quite because of that, but you know, it could be because of something else. We know Tectone is going through some legal shit right now. Part of the reason why he said, oh, he's gonna take a break from streaming. No, he's not taking a break. He'd still stream if he could. He's just taking care of some other IRL shit right now, mainly some legal shit, I think. Heard he was homeless before an OTK had to help him out. Honestly, that might be the reason why he moved. Because I think he lived in Canada before, right? And then he moved down to Texas. That might be honestly, that might be why. What agenda? Oh, he's King Rat, basically. King Rat, and then Saint Tontus is Prince Rat. At least that's how I see it. Last you heard he was getting married / engaged to a new girl too. Good luck to him and that whoever he's hooking up with. Like, I'm not gonna comment on that, but you know, hopefully, you know, let's just hope that Tectone doesn't get into any more domestic trouble. If only for the sake of whoever he's hooking up with. Excuse me. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Not my business though. Excuse me. Oh yeah, right. I need to go to the shop and I need to buy out some last couple things, I think. Fuck the lures. I can't really buy them anyway. Okay, I've got 36 of these things. So don't need the lures anymore. So first things first, I will have to buy out the gold fuzz. Are those the only things that are purchasable with the model Nautiluses? Is there anything else I can buy with the Nautiluses? Let's see. Oh, I was supposed to buy the fucking Nemos with them too. Hilarious. Let's see, everything else in the shop I don't really give a shit about. So yeah, I guess I can buy the lore then. Cool. I'm not sure how many. I've never used these leaves of evocation before, chat. How many of these leaves do you need to even buy a welfare servant anyway? See, 200 for the base copy, and then 200 for their NP copies, and then some more. I'm assuming that's 50. Why does it say only 48? Why is it only 48? The fuck? That's a oddly specific number. The fuck? I'm assuming that gives us 2,400. Yeah, 2,400 coins. Oh no, it's just 48 just in general. Not I don't know why I multiplied them together. The fuck? No, it's just the 2,400. It costs 2,400, not 2,400 fucking coins. The fuck? Okay, well, I have more than enough. So what the fuck ever. What do I even buy? Not much of anything else, that's for sure. Honestly, I'd rather just fucking convert all my shit to QP. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I already bought out everything else I wanted to in shop. Don't need chains, don't need dragon, don't need fangs, don't need gears, don't need needles. I already had a good number though. No, don't need metals. Don't really need steel. Can't even buy them anyways. Don't need tears. Don't need hearts. Fuck the foes. Fuck these things. Fuck the leaves. Fuck the lures. Yeah, don't care. Hey yo, oh shit! Hey yo, Cornetius, thanks for the $100 donut. Where the fuck did that come from? Thank you so much, man. Time to start the year off with a bang. Holy fuck, man. Well, I can't say I was expecting that when I looked to the left at my OBS. Shit, dude. Thanks for being my little personal oiler, I guess. But yeah, cheers to you, man. Happy fucking New Year's, I guess. But shit, man. Thanks a lot, man. Very much so appreciated. Hope you had a good holidays on your end too, and happy New Year's to you too. You know, I definitely don't see that every day. Is this what it feels like to be Mr. Pokey for like 3 minutes? Or, you know, EO or something? Either way though, jokes aside. Yeah. I don't know what else to say except, you know, greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just convert all the shit to QP. Alrighty. Alright. Got everything from the event as I could. And it sucks I'm gonna lose out on the lures and the grail, but I care more about honestly I care more about the gold foes at this point. Okay. No way that JP server will EOS first and the other servers still get to live. Well, here's the thing. Like, what other gacha game is still running where they're like staggered in terms of content? I guess Uma Musume, but Uma Musume has a long ass future ahead of it. Whereas FGO, you can't really say the same thing about them. And besides, we know that Uma Musume is accelerating the NA schedule like slightly, so eventually, you know, assuming nothing changes, we should be able to catch up to JP eventually. It might take us a couple of years, but hopefully we will catch up to JP eventually. But FGO's always been 2 years behind, and I don't know if we still have another gacha that is still like decently popular that still does that. Like, I mean, Preco used to be a thing, but I mean, Preco Ian's dead, so don't need to worry about them anymore. So yeah, I don't know. They like I don't want to like it. At first, it doesn't make sense for them to close the JP server first, and then while the other server is still running. But like this is a Japanese company. It's you really don't know what they're up to. Like sometimes these companies can make like the weirdest fucking decisions. Arknights, we're 6 months behind. Yeah, but 6 months is not as bad as 2 years though. You wish we were only a single year? Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I want too. That's what I want to. That's what I prefer as well. If we were only a single year behind instead of fucking 2. I think 2 years is way too. Anything past 1 year is way too big of a gap. Nobody should have to wait 2 fucking years for new content, man. That shit fucking blows dick. It's like look what happened to FGO content creation, right? Like as soon as people started to realize, oh, there's a JP server, so many fucking NA content creators back in the day just fucking jumped ship immediately to JP because that's where all the fucking exciting shit is. Like, I don't mean to talk shit on Mist, but I'm sure he was one of those people too. What about GFL2? GFL2 is like a year. But GFL2 is weird because the devs for that game have intentionally gone with a completely different release schedule. So for GFL2 is kind of hard to say. But we're about a year behind. What game is this? This game's called FGO. This is the very first gacha game I've ever played. I've been playing this shit for like 8.5 years. This is the game that got me into gacha games to begin with. Started playing this gacha back in 2017, June 2017. And in case you don't believe me, I can prove it to you. I don't know if you actually want me to, but I'm just doing this just because. Let's see, we have to go acquisition, yeah. So yeah, oh, my webcam is blocking the way a bit. Put my webcam right there. Yeah, as you can see right here. Oh, click on this again. As you can see right here, 2017, June 28th. Uma is fucked up too, right? 4 years. Yes, technically we're 4 years behind, but we do have a slightly accelerated schedule by the looks of it. So, assuming that we stay on that pace, eventually we will catch up to JP. I don't know. Maybe Cygames plans on keeping our asses 4 years behind. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, for Myst, JP was his first. I think he made NA his main. Really, for Myst? Really? That's interesting. I never knew that. Huh. All right. You don't stop by. You don't stop by often, but you join my streams as you're grinding my job. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, Cornethius. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I stream. It'd be a chill stream where you can just stop by and just hang out while you grind, gacha or whatever else. They appreciate the big ass, the big dick dono, man. Thank you. 2017 kind of crazy. There are other content creators out there who've technically been playing gachas for even longer than me. Fob Master, Ryuku, if what he claims is true. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he actually lives in Japan. He's been living in Japan for a while, so I don't think he's lying about that. But yeah, other gacha content creators have been playing gacha for quite a while too. I'm certainly not like the oldest one, but hey, like I've got quite a bit of history myself. Caught jump ship to JP the moment Avalon dropped. Like, I get it if you're like a regular player, right? But for content creators, it's like guess why they all jumped over the JP, huh? Gee, I wonder what their reason could be. Cygames already stated that they plan to not keep us 4 years behind. They're just accelerating kind of way. They don't make the players feel too bad about it. Okay, yeah, so they clearly know. Yeah. Because I've always said this, but the quote-unquote proper way, at least the way I think gacha games should be accelerated, if like a foreign server is like some time behind a home server, is you gotta accelerate it in a way where it's not gonna overburden the players, and you have to compensate the players accordingly for whatever gems that they could have gotten in the meantime if they had a regular schedule. And I think so far Cygames has been doing a decent job of that, I think, because like they've been giving us like the regular multi freebies, I think. Like everything, I think every month they give us like a free multi, I think, maybe even more frequently than that. Not gacha related, but still Fate related. What's my opinion about Fate series gatekeeping? You know, the whole gig thing. Oh, I'm not like a diehard Fate fan myself, which is kind of funny coming from a dude who's played FGO for like 8.5 years. But no, I have to be honest, I'm not like a die-hard, like, oh, I know everything about the Nazuverse. I've read all the fucking Fate visual novels, original Fate Stay Night, fucking Real Tenua, what else? Fucking, what was that? What was that spin-off? Hollow Ataraxia. Like, I don't claim to be that kind of guy. I have a friend who's like that, but not me. So having said that, I know the gig situation you're talking about, because I saw a couple of tweets from a couple of other like Fate-related content creators, or just people on Twitter, either complaining about it or complaining about Giga saying his shit about Strange Fake, or just giving their own opinions on what's going on. like personally, I don't have anything against Giguk. I do kind of see him as like, you know, oh, that dude who makes anime videos for a living. So it's like, oh, you know, like with creators that big, usually, like, you know, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's not being sponsored by Aniplex or anything to shill for Strange Fake or some shit like that. But you know, YouTuber his size, you never really know. So I treat him with like cautious, like, you know, like cautious. How do I say? Like how would I say this? Like I think Gig is fine. I don't think he's that problematic. But you know, if I wanted an anime take from somebody, it's probably not gonna be from him. I don't know. Then again, I haven't watched anime in like over a decade, so fuck if I know. He probably knows more about anime than me, to be honest. But still, there's always kind of that suspicion that I have towards him, like, well, you're a big YouTuber, and, you know, people his size never really know, you know? So, anyways, onto the gatekeeping topic. Let me tell you what my preference of gatekeeping is, because I do believe in a certain kind of gatekeeping. I'm not a big fan of like blanket gatekeeping where you're just anti anybody who's interested in your IP, being like, oh, you're a fucking normie, you're a casual. Like if anybody's just like, oh, I'm kind of interested in Fate, for example, you know, I don't want people to immediately be like, go away, fucking normie. You got if you want to watch Strange Fate, you got to watch all the fucking animes first before you can watch Strange Fate, and then you'll get it. It's like, no, I don't want to see that, man. Like, if you want to fucking... It's like gacha games, bro. Like, if you want to play a gacha, if you want to watch an anime, just fucking do it. Right? Even if it's like an anime or a gacha that's based on an existing IP and, you know, maybe even has a lot of lore behind it or, like, a lot of other stuff that came before it that, you know, maybe you want to watch. Like, if you don't want to bother with all that shit, just fucking watch it, dude. Just understand this, right? Understand that because it is a Fate anime, there are most likely going to be a lot of references to other things that are Fate related. And so knowing those other things will likely improve your experience. Just like how playing FGO, right? If you are just reading FGO's story and you picked up FGO, you had no prior knowledge of FGO of Fate before that, there will be some lore bombs in FGO where you're just not gonna get it, right? Fucking faux lore bombing the fuck out of Solomon, the end of the Solomon chapter, by saying, oh yeah, I'm primate murder, by the way. Yeah, you're not gonna know that. Like if you don't care about that, then that's fine, whatever, right? Just enjoy the anime for what it is. But understand that if you want to like if you care about really getting into Strange Fake, like if you really want to know everything that's going on, then, you know, either like maybe consider, you don't have to obviously, but, you know, consider watching some of the other Fate stuff, reading some other Fate material, or at the very least, like, I don't know, watch somebody's video that explains the lore of Fate to the point where you can kind of get a basic understanding of, oh, what's a Holy Grail War? What the fuck is like, what is Gilgamesh's and Enkidu's relationship? Like, why do they act so fucking, you know, can I say this? Why do they act so fucking, the G-A-Y word towards each other? Right? Like, why, like, well, what the hell is going on here? Like, you know, like, well, what's all this magic bullshit, right? Like, you watch, you know, it'd be nice if you did if people did a bit of research, if they actually cared about, oh, they want to know exactly what's going on, right? But to be fair, right, a lot of people who are going to watch Strange Fake, assuming that they're casuals or normies or whatever, they just don't know what Fate was prior to this. To be fair, a lot of people who will start watching Strange Fake once it starts airing, if it hasn't started airing already, they're just not gonna have a lot of interest in Fate to begin with, right? Maybe they have like a vague understanding that, oh yeah, this is based off like the Fate IP and it's supposed to have a lot of lore behind it, but like that shouldn't stop them from watching it anyway. like again, you don't have to. It's not like there's a fucking law out there that says, oh, you must read all of the Fate visual novel before watching any other Fate media. No, that's ridiculous. And on top of that, right, going back to my point about the you know, the casuals / normies who don't really know about Fate going in to watch Strange Fake. Maybe at first they don't really care that, oh, it's based off Fate. I just think the art style is cool or whatever, or something like that. Or I think they like some of the characters that showed up, and they're watching for the characters specifically. But maybe as they're watching it, they'll be like, oh, like this you know, the lore, the setting is kind of interesting. I want to know more about the Holy Grail War, this Holy Grail War thing. I want to know more about like what these servants are and like, you know, who they were historically, if they're based off historical characters or whatever. You know, like the curiosity is gonna have to come naturally, right? Especially on the internet, like people aren't gonna do what you say just because you tell them to. Right, it's the internet, you know. Especially if you act all gatekeepy and elitist about it. It's like, no, of course people aren't gonna do what you say. Let people watch Strange Fake, and if those people are so interested in figuring out more about what Fate is like, then they're gonna do it on their own. Like they will go out of their way to look up like what is Fate, what's going on in Strange Fake, right? Either they will go watch the other animes while they're waiting for the next episodes to come out, or they'll just go watch like a lore video that explains everything that's going on already. So whatever kind of like gatekeeping that the other Fate guys are doing, I'm not sure if I'm totally on board. A lot of them just don't like Giguk. I think that much is clear enough. I think that much is clear. I think a lot of them blame Giguk's whole Fate video from a couple years ago, and they blame it on they blame that video for making the Fate series seem so fucking convoluted and complicated, and make it like, you know, intimidating for casuals and other people to get into. Though to be fair, I think a lot of Fate fans actually should actually, you know, thank Giguk for that. But either way, I like while I'm not like totally on board with Giguk, right? I like, you know, like I said before, I give him some suspicion. I treat anything he does with a bit of suspicion, because he's a big ass YouTuber, and you know, who knows what they're up to. Especially somebody like Giguk, where he's like a general like anime CC, I guess. It's like, at the same time, I do think that it's not like people talking shit on is like, oh, you don't need to know anything about Fate to get to watch Strange Fate. I think it's a bit unfair. It's like, yeah, like it's nice to know more about Fate before you start watching Strange Fate, but is it a fucking law somewhere that you must do that? No, of course not. People will learn about Fate naturally if they are interested enough by it. And the way you do that is to make the actual anime itself good to the point, like so good to the point where it converts normies and casuals into becoming more serious Fate fans. Though, you know, some may argue that in itself is a problem too. That being said, I do think that there should be some gatekeeping. So going back to the whole, going back to what I said in the beginning about how, like I believe in like a specific kind of gatekeeping. This is something I will say about my video against Taboro later this month, hopefully, whenever I get around to making that video. Where I don't like blanket gatekeeping, where you just kick out, you just fucking slam the door shut on literally anybody who even mentions your IP. I believe that you should, in my opinion, not experience, in my opinion, I believe that a community for like a game or something like that, right? A community for something that they like online, they should be accepting of new members, but like keep a close eye on like as many of their new members as possible. Or like just keep track of like what the general vibes are with the newcomers, right? Because, you know, you never, on the internet especially, you never know, right? Some people might genuinely be interested in your game or whichever IP you're a fan of. A lot of other people just don't give a shit. They're just following the trend, right? They just want to hang out where it's popular. and some others will end up like not liking it or whatever, or they'll try to inject their own ideologies into the community to try to mold it to their like what they want and blah blah blah, right? Members of a community. Who is that? Hey, yo, Fear, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 67. 67. Sorry, couldn't resist. Too old for this gacha. Too young to retire. You know, just in time to go play Enfield. But anyways, a community needs to have dedicated members where they take it upon themselves to monitor like the vibes or like the actions or like the words or the behaviors of like new members into a community to make sure that they don't like start going off the fucking deep end, or like they start fucking injecting their own politics or ideologies into the already existing community and try to ruin it for everybody. Like the only form of gatekeeping is against those people, the people who try to come in and either explicitly sabotage a community from the inside out, or they try to inject their own ideologies or politics into a pre-existing community and ruin it for everyone else as a result. Those people should be gatekept. But unfortunately, in order to do that, the people doing the gatekeeping must put in more effort into discerning, okay, who's cool to have and who's not, right? Most people don't do that because that takes way too much effort, right? A perfect example I can make here is, I'm sure if you know about the whole GACHA situation, you should surely you know about from 2 weeks ago, right? How Blue Archive tried sponsoring. Actually, matter of fact, this will be my next video, so I guess this is a preview for that. You remember how Blue Archive tried sponsoring Gigak, Connor, Sea-Dog VA, that is, Iron Mouse, and Zentreya, right? And then the global Blue Archive community on Twitter just absolutely fucking blew the fuck up, and they were like, "Why the fuck did you get these for?" Right? To be fair, I think most people had problems with Connor, Sea-Dog VA, that is. And to be fair, I don't think very many people had problems with the other three. Though obviously you wouldn't be able to tell. You know, they all, you know, I've seen plenty of tweets where they were talking mad shit on the other three too, Giga, Iron Mouse, and Zentreya. Well, actually, maybe not so much Zentreya, but definitely on Iron Mouse and Giga. But the main culprit was on Connor, on Sea-Dog, because he's made comments before, made anti, you know, for lack of a better word, anti-lolly comments before. Like, we had people have brought up receipts about him being of him being anti-lolly content, and so a lot of Blue Archive players like, why the fuck did you sponsor a dude who doesn't like lolly content? When that's basically all that's exactly what Blue Archive is all about, you know. So a lot of global Blue Archive players fucking blew the fuck up over that, and you know, quite famously or infamously, depending on how you look at it, you know, surprisingly, global Blue Archive relented. John Nexon surrendered, or we were able to convince. I say we. The global Blue Archive players were able to convince John Nexon to back the fuck down, and they canceled the sponsor. So, like, when I heard about the situation and I saw it unfold, I was like, okay, like Connor, like them getting rid of Connor, that's fine, but why did they get rid of the other three? Like, the other three didn't do shit. Like, I know Giga has, maybe, I understand a lot of people out there don't really like Giga that much. You know, for, to a certain extent, myself included. But what the fuck did Iron Mouse do? What the fuck did Zentreya do? Especially Zentreya. Like, Zentreya is the one I feel the most bad about. I feel the worst about, because holy fuck, man, she can't stop taking L's. Why the fuck did the Blue Archive players force her to shove another? Why did they shove yet another L down her fucking throat? Like, hasn't she fucking had enough? Like, I don't mean to sound like a VTuber shrimp here. I don't even watch Zentreya that much, but holy fuck, man. Like, all the shit with V Shoujo last year, What the fuck else? I think the most recent drama she for some reason got involved with before the Blue Archive shit was that Twitter forced her to cancel her her military outfit costume because they thought she looked like a fucking Nazi or some shit. It's like, bruh. And now she has to deal with this? Mostly Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. Well, I get Sea Dog, obviously. I get Connor, obviously. But why Iron Mouse? You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Chise. Like, the fuck did Iron Mouse do? Because as far as I'm aware, she's clean. Like, I mean, her own VTuber model itself, like, most of her VTuber models themselves look like, you know, kind of, you wouldn't, you know. If I were to compare her to, if I were to compare a lot of her models to a Blue Archive character, I'd compare her to fucking Kaede. Iron Mouse and Sea Dog have the same audience. Well, I know that they're really close friends. Obviously, like I watch. I actually mainly watch Connor. I think like before this, I thought, you know, Connor was all right too. I think his streams are pretty fun. I just didn't know about. Well, actually, no, I did know about them. I just forgot that he made anti-lolly comments before. But like, I mean, he can have his own opinion on that. Like that alone is not gonna make me fucking hate him or anything. But like, what? So people are gonna cancel Iron Mouse just for having a mere association with Sea Dog? Is that it? Yeah, like, if Iron Mouse first, I don't give a shit about people's, well, not most of the time. I say that, but then, you know, look at me, call Styx a rat because he brought a clown onto his fucking gacha, what is it, his gacha whatevers. His dog shit fucking gacha award show or something. So maybe I can't say that. So let me retract that. But in this case, I don't know, like I don't know. It just leaves a bad taste in my mouth when I saw that Iron Mouse and Zentreya and Giga too, I guess for that matter, all getting canceled because of one of them. Like, couldn't they have just canceled Connor only? Maybe it was like a stipulation in their contract or something where they all had to get sponsored or something. I don't know. Either way though, it's like obviously when you have a when you have a drama like that just blow up out of proportion, just out of control, obviously it's very hard to do like very surgical gatekeeping, but that doesn't mean you can't try. Even if it is futile, even if it is largely pointless, like, people should strive to be better. Like, people should strive to put in more effort to be like, okay, well, you know, Connor's the one that we have the most problem with. The other ones are okay, I guess. But inevitably, you know, people on the internet will just be like, oh no, fuck all of them, fuck all of them. Like, even if some of them were innocent, you know, no, just shoot them all, you know, fucking firing squad those bitches. Brrr. What will happen? You wait for. Oh no! We somebody get in my chat. Somebody in chat got me on a tangent talking about some stuff. Don't worry about it. Somebody just asked me. I think it started with when somebody in YouTube chat asked me for my opinion on gatekeeping. So I was just talking about that. They're all the same circle of They're all in the same circle of friends. I guess if it was like a group decision, I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. Then I guess I don't feel as bad. If it was a group decision where it's like, oh, one of us is getting canceled, okay, then we'll all just back out then, just in case. To be fair, I didn't consider that angle, so I appreciate you know, providing that perspective. But yeah, I guess if it was like a group thing, yeah, it makes more sense if it were a group thing where it's like, oh, you know, they're gonna take out Connor, okay, we'll all just back out together, I guess. But then again, that makes more sense with who is it? That makes more sense with Gigak and Iron Mouse, because obviously Iron Mouse and Sea Dog are really close. And then Gigak is, you know, they're the two of them, Gigak and Connor are both on Trash Taste, so yeah. But like, what is what's Zentreya's exact relationship with them too? Like, obviously I know Iron Mouse and Zentreya were, I mean, they used to be co-workers under V Shoujo before they fucking, you know, nuked themselves. But beyond that, are you know, Zentreya and Iron Mouse like really good friends or something? And maybe they are. I don't know. I don't watch enough Zentreya to really know. And I watch Iron Mouse from time to time, but not all the time. But you know, every once in a while I'll stop by her stream just to like lurk or something. And I've never really heard her talk much about Zentreya outside of like obviously a couple of times. Like a package deal. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking it's either they all decided to back out together after they saw that, you know, Connor was taking flack. Mainly it was Connor taking flack for taking the Blue Archive sponsorship. Or it was like in the contract, in the sponsorship contract itself, where they all four of them have to get sponsored together. If one of them backs up or if something happens to one of the, you know, the entire thing just kind of falls through. It's either I would guess it's either one of those two, I guess. Either way, just going back to the original question of like gatekeeping and stuff. I want surgical gatekeeping. I don't want blanket gatekeeping where we just carpet bomb fucking Nicolas Maduro and fucking in Caracas in Venezuela or some shit. Actually, did we do that? Maybe we did. I don't know. Probably. I don't want like carpet bomb style gatekeeping where, you know, just fuck everyone, kill them all. Like, no, I don't want that. I want surgical gatekeeping, right? Bring in new people if they seem interested in your IP or if they're interested in your community, but keep an eye on them, right? Monitor them and see and you know, see if they really are a good fit for your community. Because if you just let anybody, any fucking bozo in, obviously you're gonna get a few fucking whack jobs. You know, trying to either sabotage shit or, you know, act really fucking weird, like you know, act really fucking weird or some shit, or like, you know, again, try to inject their own ideologies or politics into the group when they really shouldn't be. So it's those people you have to get rid of, right? You have to remove those people. But you can't just get rid of everyone, man. Because if you do, your community doesn't grow. And your community just stays stagnant. Like, that's how you get the whole, that's how a community becomes elitist. And Toboro is a perfect fucking example of that. Like, either extreme is bad. You must find a middle ground. Did they even comment on it? Probably not. I'm actually kind of curious. Did Sea Dog ever make a comment about it? Because the one thing I'm actually most interested in this whole in the whole Blue Archive sponsored drama situation is like, what did Connor say? Because like, most people will be like, okay, yeah, Giga, Iron Mouse, and Zentreya are like, they're not really problems per se. But I think most people can agree they had a bit of a problem with Connor getting a fucking Blue Archive sponsor. Surely Sea Dog knows that, right? He's not that dumb. I would hope not. He certainly doesn't come off as one. Or he certainly doesn't come off that way. So did he ever make a comment on it? It's very possible he just didn't say it. He didn't say a damn thing. He just pretended it doesn't exist. Or he pretended it never happened or some shit. Anyways, not sure if anybody can answer that for me. Oh god, I gotta buy Saint Quartz. I'm gonna pull on this GSSR, but I have to figure out a way to buy this shit. Because I've never bought sync quartz through not stretch. I've never bought sync quartz through what is it, through what was it again, LD player or emulator? Which one do I have to buy? GSSR is 15 paid quartz, right? Yeah. So 15. Let's see. Is there a way to buy 15 sync quartz without having to pay 24 bucks? Let's see. Oh yeah, I can just buy the $12 one and the $4 one, yeah. So I only need to pay 16 bucks instead of 24. Okay, well, how is this gonna work then? Let's see. Oh, I think this might work. Let's give it a try then. I hope LD player doesn't fucking dox me. That would be unfortunate. Am I not putting in the right password? I think I am. Is this not my password? It's not? Okay, might have a problem then. I don't know why. Actually, what password are you even asking for? Oh, they might be asking for... Okay, probably not that one. They're probably asking for a different one. Is it this one? Let's see. Okay, I think that was it. Okay, yeah. I was using the wrong password. Fair enough then. So that was the $4 one. I gotta keep track of that too. Today's the 3rd, FGO, $4 pack, and then $12 pack. Okay, so that's four. I think I bought the $4 pack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, $4, and then buy the $12 one now. Okay. There we go. Alright, back to here. Yeah, I know, Abandoned Warehouse. Yeah, I'm aware that bonus sync quartz don't count. Yeah, I am very much so aware. Connor doesn't like talking about drama. Yeah, I get that. No, actually, that's kind of odd because I swear I've heard Connor rant about like people he doesn't like on the internet. Like haters and shit before. So I guess maybe he doesn't like talking about like big drama. I mean, either way, like I don't know why you would talk about something that makes him look bad. So yeah. Like either way, I don't know why he would like, you know, it makes sense that he wouldn't want to talk about it either way. Cuz like how is he supposed to explain himself out of that one, you know? Yeah, better just to pretend it doesn't, it like, you know, it didn't happen at all, you know? Connor tries very hard to keep out of drama. I mean, he'd love to. We know, you know, it's in his best interest to stay out of this one because there's no way he's gonna be able to explain himself out of that one. Cause yeah, like why on earth did Sea-Dog fucking take a Blue Archive sponsor when he's made anti-lolly comments before, when he thinks, you know, like lolly content is disgusting or whatever. Like, if he said that, then why did he take a Blue Archive sponsorship? Like, it's fine if Connor doesn't like lolly shit. That's fine. No, it's not, obviously, it's not for everybody. But, if that's the case, then why did he take a fucking Blue Archive sponsor then? Like, even if, right, even if Connor, was like, you know, oh, like, I'll join it because my friends are part of it or whatever, like, couldn't he have just gotten somebody else, right? If he truly doesn't like lolly content, then he'll be like, oh yeah, like, sorry, I don't want to be sponsored by Blue Archive. You know, maybe give the sponsor to somebody else. Like, why didn't he do that then? Why did he fucking take it in the first place? Like, that's just baffling to me. Even just saying taking the bag? Well, yeah, naturally. Yeah, duh. Yeah, that to be fair, Orb, that includes me. I would have a big problem with that too. Like, I'd probably be one of those people being like, yeah, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's one thing to take the bag for something, but, like, it's another thing entirely to talk shit on that and then take the bag for it anyway, you know? That just makes you look bad. That just, like, what else does it do except just make your ass look bad? Oh, you don't like lolly shit, but, you know, if a company comes along and gives you some money to play that shit, oh, all of a sudden it's fine? It's all right? Okay. So it's like, hey, to be fair, yeah, I'm one of those people, man. I kind of have a big fucking problem with that. Very similar reason to why I hate the fucking rats in the gacha community. Because in my eyes, they're only here for a fucking bag. Let's see. Oh, this might be a good explanation. Members of Trash Taste, so Connor, Giga, Anime Man, / Joey, Onigiri, etc., are under GX Plus, talent agency in Japan for foreigners in Japan, of which Sea-Dog is a board member. Okay, that makes sense. So it might be a GX Plus decision, but he's also a board member, so he definitely has a say instead of just being under Corpo. Yeah. Either like that makes a lot more sense thanks to the context, Dr. Zero. So that makes a lot more sense there. So yeah, it probably was like a group decision. Yeah, like a group sponsorship for sure. But yeah, Sea-Dog himself has a say in that if he's a fucking board member. So yeah, that makes it even more baffling. Don't even know what Connor even said about Lolicon. He's made some tweets before. Like, people have dug up Connor's tweets in the past where he's voiced like anti-lolly sentiment. I think one of the tweets that I saw people dig up was like, I think a couple years back, I think this was a couple years ago, there was somebody at some anime con somewhere in America, maybe like Anime NYC or something, where somebody was walking around with a sign that says "Kill all pedophiles" or something like that, and they were marching around an anime con with that sign up, and then Connor quote retweeted another guy's tweet saying like, why are you even like, the QRT was the original tweet was, you know, showing the picture of that person at the con, you know, holding up the, you know, kill all PDF sign, saying, you know, oh, like, what the fuck are you even doing in an anime con with that kind of sign? And then Connor quote retweeted that saying, you know, oh, like, of course you would say this, you fucking weirdo, or some shit like that. So there's evidence out there of Connor having anti-lolly like sentiments. I think people have also pointed out, like in some trash taste episodes or some shit, like even though Giga and like Joey, the anime man that is, said that they're fans of like what that one artist, the Eromanga Sensei, I think it was. Those two are fans of Eromanga Sensei, but Connor was not. And he was like, oh, I don't like watching that weird shit or whatever. Hey, yo, Crazy Wolf, how's it going, man? Welcome back. They're more like a package deal. Yeah, I'm thinking they are a package deal, especially with the context that Dr. Zero from my Twitch chat shared with me. So yeah, it makes a lot more sense now. Gatekeeping has a negative connotation to it, but it can be a healthy thing when it's done properly. Yes, when it's done properly by people who want to put in the effort to make their community good. What are my New Year's resolutions? I don't have any, because if I need to rely on New Year's resolutions to get shit done, you know, I just go out and do them. How do you hate slice of life? Well, see, for somebody like Connor, where his entire life is basically a slice of life every single fucking day, I kind of understand why, you know, he'd get bored of it. What did these Blue Archive community members lose out on when their sponsorships were canceled? Not really much, to be honest. It's just my problem with the whole situation, as I'll explain, because I plan to make that my next video. My problem with the whole situation is that I don't like how it was just a general carpet bomb gatekeeping. Or at least, you know, that's kind of what it feels like. Like, I would have much preferred if Nexon, if the sponsorship or like the sponsorship deal just cut out Connor and left the other three alone. But now that I think about it, and now that I've you know talked about it with people in chat, I've come to understand that it probably wasn't even possible in the first place. It's just, you know, somebody in my YouTube chat basically asked me, "Oh, what do you think about gatekeeping and stuff like that?" With the whole Blue Archive thing, and or with the whole like Giga thing in context. Not the Blue Archive one. I think the original context was with Giga's whole thing about his comments on Strange Fake and whatnot. So I went on this whole fucking tangent about, you know, oh, like I don't mind gatekeeping, but it's got to be done right. Like surgical gatekeeping is a lot better than just carpet bomb gatekeeping. The problem is that most people don't want to put in the effort to like surgically gatekeep the people who deserve to be removed, because most people don't care about their so-called communities to that extent. Hey, Lolface, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the gifted membership. Oh, I thought you were just renewing your membership. No, it was a gifted resub, or it's a gifted membership. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for gifting a sub to or gifting a membership to Zypher SG. I think he's been in chat before. Yeah, appreciate it, Lolface. And yeah, what's going on, man? Happy New Year's. Hope you had a good holiday so far. GX Plus is a corpo talent agency, but they're not like Niji or yeah, no, they're more like Mythic Talent, I think, right? Yeah, you even said it yourself in your own comment. Yeah, they're more like Mythic, yeah. Okay, let's finally do my GSSR. Why do I have 120 people watching me right now? Where the hell did you guys all come from? Is it because I'm streaming FGO? One of your many New Year's resolutions is watch 50 movies. You only saw 45 last year. That's still a lot, man. Better than me. I watched 0 movies last year. People missed me playing FGO, I guess. And it's a shame that I don't play as much as I used to. Don't really have a point. Playing FGO is kind of fucking expensive, man. What can I say? We miss you on FGO, bro. Like, I get that, but FGO is not a great streaming game outside of certain events. I have already made it very clear that I physically cannot farm lottery events anymore like I used to, because farming lotteries is fucking expensive. Like, every single lottery in the past, I spent at least $300 just farming. Not even including the gacha, whatever I spent on gacha. Just farming, I have to spend at least like $300 or so. Probably even more than that. During the times when I used to farm like 1,000 or even 2,000 boxes at one time. But usually 1,000. Like, I don't have that kind of money anymore, dude. You're at a point where you can skip the lottery and you'll be fine. Well, yeah, I don't care about these lotteries anymore. I've already farmed enough, man. I already spent enough time in the rice fields. Yeah, so of course I don't really need to care. You miss those FGO farming days? Like, I don't mind coming back and just doing like a good old grind sesh on whatever on a lottery event. Like, I don't mind doing it again. It's just that I physically cannot right now. Like, sorry. Like, I haven't had a regular job in fucking the last 2.5 years, going on 3 next month. Right now I'm working a side gig, just working food delivery at the moment. Trying to make some money before the lease on my car ends, and I have to go fucking return that shit, and I have to go look for something else. It's like, sorry, real life is kind of a bitch right now. I'm sure it is for you guys, for a lot of you guys in chat too. But you know, like, I'm not trying to like, I don't mean to like come off as like me whining or anything. It's just, I'm just letting you guys know. It's like I didn't stop farming FGO for no reason. Or because, oh, I don't feel like farming anymore. It's like, no, like, I enjoy the grind. I just can't do it right now because, you know, guess what? St. Quartz costs fucking $80 a pop. Gacha and Pokey can't out-yap me? Who's Gacha? Maybe you're talking about Gacha Smack? Because I know you're talking about Mr. Pokey there. Anyways, you found Pocket Chalk with my Whale Wars. Hey, glad you're watching her, man. Okay, yeah, I'll just be pulling on this GSSR. I think this is the most worth GSSR. Technically, there's another GSSR that has Arc on it, and there's the three other characters I don't have. But it has Arc on it, so I don't want to risk that. Whereas everybody here, I don't mind getting another copy. I don't mind getting a copy of. Because I use, let's see, Johanna, Popus Johanna would be new because I don't have her. I don't have Melusin either, and both Ibuki and Durga are MP1. So if I can get them to MP2, that'd be nice. Just for more, you know, stronger MPs. All right, here we go, chat. Let's see who we get. Am I using quartz for AP? I used to, yes. Back when I used to Omega farm FGO, I used to eat Saint Quartz for AP. Obviously, if you're a free-to-play player or just a casual player, don't do that. But I was a massive whale back in the day for this game. So back in my good old big dick whale farming days, I used to buy entire packs of Saint Quartz to do nothing except farm. Obviously nowadays I can't really do that anymore. Double and rainbows, please, game? Nah, CZN already stole all our luck. So this will most likely be, what, either Durga or Ibuki, I want to guess. By the way, Genshin anime is still happening, confirmed today. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm assuming that Ufotable must have had the hands full with what is it, Demon Slayer. Then. Yeah. Oh, you didn't get Melusine, Kagatora, Kenshin, Summer Castoria, or Zerkatoria. They gave you one server you didn't want, the Trunk Sisters. GSSR is so ass sometimes. Yeah. Sorry, man. That's the GSSR for you. What can I say? Faith Samurai, Samurai Remnant banners interest you at all? Not really, no. I wouldn't mind pulling for Ushigozen and then Yui, but I don't care much. This is Durga, I think. Yeah, Durga. I don't care much for Takeru, so I really don't care about him. All right, so like I thought, I got somebody I already had, but yeah, I was expecting that. I was expecting this. Insert your favorite Persona meme here. Let's see. Is this? Oh, this is a shop. I'm in the wrong tab. Alright, MP. Good Durga. There we go. Okay. I might even toss Durga some grails to get her ass to 100, because I like her. I do like her enough. Her tits are fucking massive. But I'll sit on that for the time being. Durga is one of the few ascensions you like, few servants you like with more clothes on her. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them, but speak for yourself. I like seeing Durga's massive fucking Sakura titties. Okay, what are the ones I still need to get done? Complete any Ember gathering. Okay. Yeah, so we should have Ember gathering day today, or we can farm embers today. Let's see, Lancer, Assassin. We want this one, I believe. Let's see, how close is my arc to, oh god, she's nowhere near Bond 15. Holy shit. Steadily working on that one, though. Let's see here. Instead of Arc, I will put in Lancer, or I'll put in Lartoria. Did I have this on one enemy? What the fuck am I? How's the charging situation gonna look with this one? Okay, I think I give her a starting charge CE here. Who is it? KOD already has cranking, so I'll give Lartoria where's my aerial drives? There they are. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta level up the new Mystica we got from Christmas, I think it was. Yeah, this one right here. So I'm still increasing bond on Chloe. I'm still increasing bond on Zertoria. Yeah. Oh, not Zertoria. This is fucking Ash. What limit of tits should a character have to point out to my point? Like those are too big. I have a I love big fat fucking titties, man. My tolerance for fat tits is pretty big. And no pun intended. Hey, I'll go out just to give you an FGO perspective. I'll tell you this much. I think Passion Lip is hot. Like, I don't mind the size of Passion Lip's fucking massive ass titties at all. So I've got a pretty huge tolerance for how big I want titties on my waifus. I do have a limit though. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want titties like so fucking fat that, you know, they drag along the fucking ground or anything like that. Though to be fair, Passion Lip can get pretty close. Like I've seen some like. I've seen some hentai of, or not hentai, I've seen some, yeah, I guess hentai. I've seen some hentai where, like, big titty, like, fetish artists, like, draw characters' tits so fucking huge, it's bigger than their fucking bodies. Like that's a bit, you know, that's a bit much. But, like, I have yet to see, like, an official art, of, like, a gacha character or anything like that. Where I think their titties are too big. Like, that's just not possible. Like, for me to come across a character whose titties I think are way too fucking big even for me, it has to be fan drawn, and they gotta have like some sort of like omega like fucking fetish for like, you know, titties that are bigger than the fucking character themselves. It's like at that point, okay, sure, yeah, might be overkill there, but if it's not to that point, then hey man, game's game. I don't give a shit. Gotta have the proportions right. I mean, it's nice if they get the proportions right, but you know, it's anime, bro. Like, it's anime, bro. I ain't thirsting after fucking gacha characters because it's realistic. See, okay, her mana burst is still only one turn, so I can't use that. Uncle Man draws his girls a bit too fat. Really? I'm actually totally okay with Uncle Man's dojins, to be honest. My man. Meanwhile, CZN is sucking you dry.
粉塵のごとき我が炎に帰るがよい。
Your soft pity ain't got shit yet though. Oh shit. Hopefully your luck turns around, man. I'm assuming you're still going for Serennial. Your gacha in Star has been okay so far. Oh, good to hear. Hopefully it keeps up.
いずれこの星のすべてを私の庭に。
Let's go too. You got Serena. Hey, congrats. Bad timing though. Mass Knight is not happy with that. But congrats to you, Kenzawa. Condolences to Mr. Mass Knight. That art of a giant Serene with her tits pressing against the ground. I got that reference. Sorry. I understood that reference. Ah, fuck. I forgot. I wasn't supposed to use her mana burst that turn. Frick. Now this will be kind of awkward. Hopefully I get some good Lartoria cards next turn. Frick. Ah, perfect. Anyone seen the Soto 19 Silver Wolf Ruthless 4? Have I seen them? For some reason, Sodano's name isn't shown up on Danborn. Is that his like Twitter name or something? Oh, is he a 3D? Is he a 3D guy? I think he is. Looks all right. There's a bit of uncanny valley with the types of models he uses. But they're all right, I think. I don't see a silver wolf one obviously I can't open up any of them right now because, you know, the audio might play, assuming they have audio in them. Maybe I'll take a look at it later. Looks like he's locked the fuck in. I mean, shit, man, it's hentai.
何を今さら食いるというの。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならばあま晴れる。軍人の努力を我が炎に帰るがよい。
Your New Year's resolution will be limiting yourself to 3 to 5 gachas. Gonna figure out which one to gotta figure out which one to drop. Oh well, best of luck with that one. You saw Lost Swords Morgan. The skin she has. Lost Sword is that one gacha where when your characters are defeated, they kind of like fall backwards and their clothes just kind of magically explode, right? I think that was it, or that was the one. Hard to believe Enfield comes out in like 20 days. We went from Wenfield to Soonfield. Lost Swords and Ecocalypse. Is that how I say that? Is that how I say that name? Ecocalypse. Ecocalypse. Are you supposed to say the word cock when you say Ecocalypse? But they be wilding with those skins, yeah. Same thing with Brown Dust 2, Azure Lane, DK. Yeah, you're remembering that Korean English session about coke? Yeah, cock. This is how you say cock. Cock. She keeps repeating it over and over and over. Cock. Yep, cock. Yep, cock. Oh, that's right. I shouldn't have brought Lartoria into a fucking Saber team. Doesn't matter. It's like the 5 AP one.
いいでしょう。身の毛もよだつさ。いいでしょう。ひょん。あ、咀嚼。せい。
Yep, cock.
食らい尽くしてくれましょう。強気です。私が。太陽は死せり、大星は来たる。ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をもつ。我はいず。我がの中流水。清掃平げ抜病眠って最果てに光をそうは空を地をつなぐ嵐の怒りロンボミニアド
Hey, at least whenever I need to farm with Lartoria from now on, now that she has her animation update, you know, I don't mind seeing Lartoria's NP over and over. I got 2 big reasons why. For 120 servants, no longer class disadvantage, more like minor inconvenience. Well, for normal fights, yeah, but for challenge quests, it still can get it's still not advisable to bring in counter class servants even if they are 120. Can still get kind of tricky, to be fair.
そろそろ小正月とのことなので、小さなことからコツコツとですね。
Okay, got all the
着実に前進していきましょう。
What saber? Defeat 3 dragon enemies, defeat 3 super giant enemies, divine servants. I'll get those done later. Hopefully I don't forget to do them like I forgot to do the fucking Christmas event. Ooh wee. Can confirm your Melu hit still hits for 6 million AoE on Sabers. Alright, now use her in a node that isn't a fucking farming node. I'm sure your Melusian will still be very useful being asleep on turn 2. Oh, what's that? You did 6 million damage? Oh, guess what? That's only the first break bar out of 5. Nice. Okay, I think that'll do it for FGO today. That will do it for FGO today. Let's see, next up, I want to play some Zenless because apparently she reset, so I want to give my Yixin Guang a try because I've been working on her She should be ready to go. I've just been trying to give her some better fucking discs. So I've been trying my luck on that. You know, Strange Fake's come out this year. New anime has faded upon us. What's your thoughts on it? Yeah, that's cool. Maybe I'll watch it if I'm so interested. I did the last anime I watched was, I'm pretty sure, Case Files. That was like years ago though. So yeah, maybe I'll make an exception for Strange Fake and see if I can watch it there. I don't know. How did I find Case File? Like, how did I discover, or how did I like it? Kick watch party for Strange Fake. Yeah, and get banned like Mizkif. Alright, switching over to Zenless Zone 0, boys. If you guys were here for FGO content, today's now is gonna be the end of that. Got everything I wanted done in FGO today. So yeah, if you guys are gonna head out, appreciate it. But I will be switching games over to good old Zenless Zone 0. Let's go ahead and mute FGO. But yeah, hopefully you guys can stick around to watch me fuck around in some Zenless. If not, enjoy the rest of your night. I'm assuming this must be the co-op event. This is the main story. Or was it this one? This is the main story? What is this? Oh, this is main story, and then this is YSG's event. Oh, okay. Let's see. So let's see. I did manage to get a better 3-disc for my Yexin Guang, but the problem is that it rolled fucking 3 times into, or what, twice into attack percent. And obviously that's not exactly what I want. I think she still can. I think she could still use attack percent, but the problem is that I want her to have higher crit damage first and foremost. Because I think they recommend you Yexin Guang having at least 180%, 180% to 200. Her 6 disc rolled like ass. So that fucking blows dick. Problem is that it's 6 discs, so if I were to keep trying my luck on the 6 disc, then I'm gonna fucking burst the fucking blood vessel. Not engines, disk drives, dismantle. Quick select, all discarded. B rank and below. No, this is disk drive, so yeah, I can just get rid of all the A ranks too. Bit of a rebate. I do not want to use my tuning calibrators for this shit yet. So we will deal with RNG. Woohoo! My fucking favorite. First one is HP. This one's Impact. I don't know why the fuck anyone would want Impact on a fucking Blade and Branch set. ER? How useful would this be? ER? Is that useful at all? No. Fuck you. HP, trash. HP double crit. Fuck you. Her engine gives some nice stats. Yeah, naturally. This is AM, so I guess I'll keep it. Defense percent. Yeah, fuck off. Hey, finally attack percent, but absolutely god-awful subs. God, trying to fish for an attack percent with double crit? Holy fuck, man. Ugh. This, honestly, this might be a fucking waste of time and resources. Let's see. Oh, this one has got AM and AP. Yeah, that's interesting. HP, fuck off. Co-op is available right now. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I heard that it was pretty good. So yeah, looking forward to it whenever I have to do it. Leaks are saying that Lycaon and Haramasa are getting buffed next. Apparently, that's cool. I don't know if Lycaon needed a buff, but Haramasa probably did. Another HP double crit. Fuck you. We need a reroller? Yeah, that'd be really nice. It's too bad Zenless doesn't have one yet. Or it doesn't have a substat reroll system yet. Maybe one day, but not right now. Haramasa buff is... Why the third fucking disc where it's HP main stat double crit. Fuck you. ER. Yeah, whatever, dude. But this is on a crit damage set, so fuck you. Finally. Actually, I got pretty damn lucky with that one. I wasn't expecting to actually get one. Problem is, will it's actually roll properly? I have no idea. Cause at least this one got one roll in the crit damage. There's a very good chance that this one won't even roll anything into double crit either. How much you want to bet? Taking bets now, chat. We refarming Yishuan today? Yishuan? Why Yishuan? Yeah, that one time you don't need discs for Rupture, I know, right? And besides, the Rupture characters want Woodpecker instead of Branch and Blade. She looks cool. What game is this? This game is called Zenless Zone Zero. It's one of the big 4 gacha games by Hoyo. It's their most recent one. Oh, it's about the okay, about the HP double crits. Yeah, well, it's too bad. Actually, no. Maybe Yishuan can take the Branch and Blade now that I think about it, but no, I already have her on Woodpecker. I'm pretty sure. Like specifically, my my Yishuan relies on Woodpecker, so yeah, no. What it could have been nice, but yeah, I can't even use them for Yishuan anyway. Maybe something in the future we'll get what other Rupture characters so I can use Branch and Blade on. Haramasa buff is real. It's only a rumor for now. I saw the same rumor on Twitter recently, so no idea how true it is. So take it with a grain of salt. All right, praise you that actually rolls decently. Oh, actually, it did roll pretty decently. Now that I think, all things considered, yeah. 3 rolls in the crit rate, crit damage. Okay, yeah, I can work with this. Not bad. Oh, okay. It actually wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Let's see here. This means that we can get rid of this one now. Yeah, we can get rid of this one. Delete that. We'll keep this one in case somebody needs it in the future. Alright. And then next will be what is it? Yishin Guang stats look like now. Okay, so now she has 48% crit rate. And she's got minimum crit damage now at 181. I still kind of want to go for a decent 3-piece, because her 3-piece is, I guess, technically okay, but the fact that it rolled twice into attack percent. Actually, I know Yishin Guang doesn't mind, she doesn't mind attack percent, because I think that's what they recommend for her 4-disc. How high of a priority is attack percent as a sub? Oh no, she still wants double crit over attack percent. Okay. Good enough reason for me. Back to Whitewater Ballad, 3-disc. Let's see. One thing I don't like about trying to craft these things is that every time you get a potential one, you gotta fucking back out and do this, only for it to fucking roll like shit. But as far as all attack on main stat, yeah, triple attack, right? I'm pretty sure that's what my Yeshinwang's on. Attack percent, yeah. She's on triple attack. And her 5-disc, holy fucking shit, her 5-disc is so good. The only two ways it could have been better is if the 5th roll went into either double crit or into pen ratio at the very least. The AP is probably not. It's probably kind of useless, but whatever. But yeah, no, my Yexinguang is absolutely blessed with her fucking 5-disc, dude. Holy fuck. Let's see, crit rate. Let's see if it rolls crit damage. It probably won't, as usual. Well, it's not really that bad, because it did still roll attack percent. What, crit rate, double attack, pen ratio? It's like, it's not technically it's not bad. I guess I'll keep it, I guess. Oh, don't want to do that. She don't mind more attack. Ayy! Got it. Double crit. Well, now it has to actually roll properly, so we're not out of the woods yet. No whammies. Fuck, I think we did get a whammy. Let's see. How good does that compare to this one, though? She does get more crit damage, but she does have to sacrifice some crit rate. Actually, chat, which one do you guys think is better on this? On Ye? Not Kanye. Would she do better with 1 roll into crit rate, but then 2 rolls into attack percent? Or would she do better with double crit, but only 2 rolls into crit damage? Because she's already working with triple attacks, so does she really care about the extra attack percent? Let's see, let me replace it for now. Okay, so she loses a bit of crit rate. She's still gonna have like 95% though. Well, not right now because I don't have her core skills fully unlocked. I'm waiting for next week's worth of weeklies to do that. But she should still have pretty high ass crit rate here, even still. In exchange for more crit damage, I guess. I get lucky enough with the crit rate subs for B&B to be viable on Rupture characters. Yeah, true. Maybe for future Rupture characters. Yeah, so we'll definitely keep those 6 discs around at least for a little while. Hey, Thesia, how's it going, man? Why is there can't work in the title? Oh, I've already explained it before, but I'll try to explain it real quick for you, Thesia. Basically, the card I use for my food delivery side gig, my side job, is an EV. I've got an agree with my family where I have a family member lending me their EV, but in order to charge it, I have to go to like specific like charging stations around the areas that I work in, and the app that I use to like connect to the chargers, it auto logs me out, or it auto logs out the account that I use, and it's not my account, it's my family members, and they're overseas right now. So I've been trying to get a hold of them to get them to give me their password for the account, and they change their password like every single freaking time. So yeah, I couldn't work yesterday. I couldn't work today because they haven't been responding. But hopefully they'll get back to me soon-ish. So yeah. Basically, car is low on battery. I can't charge it until I get my app password from a family member. Nothing too serious. Just waiting on one family member to get back to me. 60th anniversary stream on the 10th. Okay, it's next week then. Cool. Yeah, about the anniversary stuff. Yeah, it's about that time for Arknight's anniversary. That sucks. Yeah, it's not too bad. It gives me some time to relax and grind some gacha and work on some videos. I'll just have to make up for the lost work time next week, I guess. That's about it. It's not too bad. This is probably not a great idea, but I kinda wanna fish for a 4-disc too. This is definitely not a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Damn, crit rate, crit damage. What does my Miyabi have again? I wasn't expecting to get Miyabi a potentially better. Oh no, she's the opposite. She wants crit damage. Oof. Never mind then. She wants the exact fucking opposite. Nice. Do I care about having any of these APs? I can definitely get rid of that one. Attack pen, double attack. Can't believe we're already at 6 years of Arknights. Yeah, time really passes by, really flies by, doesn't it? If you have a good crit damage disc for Yishin Guang, you would use that instead of a attack percent personally. Maybe. I think I do have. Let's see. Let's check here real quick. Let's see. Oh no, I don't have any good crit damage. What is it? Discs. If I did have a good one, I would give it to Miyabi first and foremost. HP, trash. Crit rate, nah, trash. This one has attack percent. But will it roll crit rate though? Felt like yesterday the game just dropped on global. Really? 2020 does not feel like yesterday to me, but I do agree that time is going by pretty quickly. Nope. That is a bust. Defense percent, no. Another crit rate main stat, crit damage sub. What the hell? Defense. Another crit rate, crit damage. What the fuck, dude? This is AP, pen ratio, crit damage. Do we even give a shit about AP main stat? Branch and blade pieces, chat. Does Miyabi ever want them? Because if Miyabi doesn't give a shit about AP main stat 4-disc, then I'm just gonna get rid of all of them. Ugh.
の曲にはドライマティーニの吐息が香ります。
Hey, finally, crit damage, crit rate.
お主の頼みと
姉弟子が手伝ってあげる。
Well, it actually roll. God damn it! No more Denny's. Fuck. This will be the last. What is it? This will have to be the last engine or disc that I level up.
この番楽
姉弟子が手伝ってあげる。
Frick. Only one pull. I think my Miyabi can use this. It got better subs than the one Miyabi uses. Yeah, because hers is only double defense and only pen ratio, so she can use this at least. Technically, it's better, if only by a little bit. Alright, I'll have to leave her discs like this for now then. Alright, so right now she's working with 45 CR, 190 CD. She doesn't have full core passives yet, because not enough weekly materials. Let's see, so at the moment she gives herself another 25%. 25%. Does it go up to like 27.5 and then 30? Yeah, okay. So currently 25 goes up to 70, and then her disk drive should give her another 20. So 90%? I think 90% crit rate. Alright, she should be good enough for now. Let's go beat the shit out of Deadass. Gotta go. Alright, take care, Danilo. Catch you next time, man. Appreciate it. Or appreciate you watching. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we got Hunter, we got Miasmic Fiend, we got Nightmare Bitch. I'm assuming this is the spoiler boss for the current story. Enemy weakness is physical. Gee, I wonder why that is. Gee, I wonder why that could be. I have no idea what team to use here. Let me think about my teams for the other ones. Miasmic Fiend. Which one was this one again? Physical Ether. Physical Ether. Physical Ether. Oh, this one's Anomaly. This one's the Anomaly one, right? Let's see. Yeah. Then that makes it easy. We'll just use the usual team for this. Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay, now that everyone's swagged out. Okay, second fight is gonna be not easy, but at least I know which team I'm gonna use against the Fiend. I thought I had to use who was it, Yishu in there, but I guess I don't have to. What about Hunter? Hunter is actually, you know what? I can make this real fucking easy for myself. I can just use who is that? I can just use Yishu in here. Yeah. I can just use Yishuan for the wandering hunter fight, even if he's not weak to ether, because fuck his ass.
お主の
海のビーチにお散歩でもいかが？バイトン様のお
Hey,
誘
wait,
いと
hold
あ
up.
れば
Vivian has her own swimsuit skin too. Can't forget about
こ
her.
の番学愚か
バイトン様、本日はおひビリアンの
It's a swimsuit party, boys. I should say, ladies.
お主の
ひと夏の物語聞きたくなバイト夏らしいこれも夏の行楽と言えるかしら
Okay. Let's get her done. No triple swimsuit. Nope. Didn't forget about the triple swimsuit thing.
なめないアリス、ユズハを頼って怒んないでよミラクルするよ波しぶきのロン潮干狩りにでも来たくね乗りたい夏の思い出がくれるつながりの思いは刻んで今回だけですは沈むのですマイナスのサプライズ受け取ってハエトーン様のタンプ私たちの海から出てきて夏の夜時は
Out of all the bosses, who's a queen or a king or queen of stalling? Probably the Isold boss, I think. She stalls kind of hard with some of her phases, I'm pretty sure.
邪魔です私怒ると怖いよ
Got Radiant yet? Nope.
この剣が勝利へと導く
Not yet, my good sir. Unfortunately.
それじゃ元気出ちゃったなめないでくださいびっくりしたわさすがユザー波しぶきのそんな思い出が力をくれる弱点がさて傘から何が出るかな耳の花をどうぞご覧あれなのですやっはあこの夏に使って負けないつながりに思いが刻んでハエトーン様のためにミラクルするよこれは夏だけの景色潮干狩りにでも来たくて目障り決めてあげるこの剣が勝利へと導く後期なのです
I don't think I hit 20k there. I wonder what I did wrong. Wonder what I should focus on more. Maybe I shouldn't be so aggressive with the, maybe I missed one of the puddles, because I remember in the during the puddle phase, I feel like I accidentally didn't hit one of the puddles on the ground. I don't know if it's because of that.
なめないでください。波のリズムを感じて。今回だけです。やっわかりますね。
Where the hell did that bitch go?
これは夏だけの剣術。ために波の花をどうぞご覧あれなのです。
You got the 5k? Wasn't the puddle? Oh, okay. Then I'll have to play better then.
潮風が頬に乗る夏の思い出が力をくれる。目障り。私が怒ると怖いよ。この剣が勝利へと導く。今さら泣いても遅いよーだ。まだ手合わせよ。謎のところなのだわ。びっくりした？私たちの海から出てきて。この夏に使って負けない。波のリズムを感じて。ハエトーン様のために。これは夏だけの剣術。逃がさないのだわ。いちいち相手してやれないのにビジネスはバイバイ。潮干狩りにでも来たって邪魔です。いじめてあげる。この剣が勝利へと導く。それじゃ遠慮なく私のサプライズ受け取って。なめない要のアリスは無敵なのだわ。
Still not enough. I think I actually did even worse this time than the first time. The screams of this boss are low-key creepy. Are they? I guess you get used to them after a while. Go to its stream thumbnail right now. What's it showing? Kind of curious how much better Jane would be. Would Jane be any better? Usually Vivian's good enough though.
服は変わってもこういうの好きでしょ。ティングだティングだ。
Use Rad instead. I'm gonna give her a shot. Yeah. Usually I've gotten every single time we've gotten this boss in Deadass. I've been able to do it Vivian.
リズムを感じて連続作戦なんだ。お手伝いに来たよ。大事物が来た。さあ朝から何が出るかな。アタックチャンス。要のアリスは無敵なのだわ。
野草曲最終学者調節と踊るわ。
痛みなく終わらせるのだわ。私怒ると怖いよ。
諦めなさい。
失礼したので次のラウンドがあるような砂浜に思いが広がる。
I think that was kind of a waste. But...
まるで渦巻く波みたい。
意気地なしはバイバー。真夏のサプライズ受け取って。この夏に使って負けない。波のリズムを感じて
命つけるまで踊るんじゃ。調節と踊る。
アタックチャンス。これは夏だけの戦術。意気地なしはバイバー。
噛まれたら痛いわよ。
降参しても遅いのだわ。チャンスだ。潮干狩りにでも来たっく。夏の夜時はきらめくごぼう星。直球スター。砂浜に思いが刻んで連絡作戦なのだ。
この渦からあんたは逃げられない。
Okay, I think I did. Not sure what I did differently there. Maybe Jane is just a bit more efficient than Vivian there for some reason. Not like I did anything drastically different or anything. Matter of fact, I think strictly speaking, I actually played worse there because I got hit. I got hit a lot more times during second phase because I didn't recognize some of the attacks. Whatever.
お主の頼みとは。
真夜中の大オペレーター番号。
一つたまにはこういうのも
Actually,
悪くないな。
I might want to save Dylan for the other team, I think.
お客様、きっと楽しいお仕事の話ですよね。今日の裏夫婦の出番ですね。どんだどんどんだ。
I don't know. I actually don't know if Ye Xingguang wants Dylan, but she's physical, so. Jesus, my score is so fucking low.
そせえ。ね、油断するなよ。
Press the space bar too much or too early. Yeah, I don't know. Yishuan does not feel great for this fight. I'm not gonna lie. This isn't like the Yishuan the Ye Shi Yuan fight against Ye Xinguang's brother, where Yishuan just kind of destroys him. I don't know. I don't feel like Yishuan does that great against this dude. Let me compare that to let me compare that with who is it? Yidhari actually. And I'm aware Lycaon is technically Yishuan's who is it? Yishuan's best actually no, that means I think I do have to take Lycaon because I already used Esme for Yuzua and Alice. So where's Lycaon? I prefer using who is it? Lighter. I know how to play him better. But it seems our Bangbu choices are rather limited today. Yeah, for some reason Yishuan did not feel very good against that boss. So my score was very low. It shouldn't be that low, like 40 seconds or something. Or something. Then again, my score right now is not that much different right now either. Okay, now my score is looking a lot better. Still like 2,000 points, so 2,300 points off. That's nowhere near good enough. I'm thinking I wasn't aggressive with Yihari in the beginning, or maybe I should be more aggressive with the with like Kaon first. Maybe I should concentrate on trying to stun his ass as fast as possible. You're using Glacial Crush. Am I not doing something I should be doing? I don't know how to do that. Glacial Crush, by the way. Maybe should have saved her ult for when he is stunned. I don't know.
Yes, master.
Not quite, but it was a lot better than last time. Hate this guy. BGM his ass. Because of story reasons. When you're fighting, when you're fighting him, and you at least for me, I just kind of tune it out.
少しうるさいわ。
終わりにしましょう。
真実なる友や我らにさっきのウォームアップだったのね。
喉を噛みつぶしますよ。
最後のページめくりましょう。まさにデッドエンジン。
終わりにしましょう。
夢の海に好きに答えていいのね。え？行くの？一線の物語からさ、
一切の障害を相当いたします。
間に合ったのか。氷のベッドで寝かしつけておく。きっと出番の終わり。準備はいいかしら。受け止められる？
イエスマスター。
粉々にしてあげる。おやすみの時間だよ。さあ、みんなでバラバラにするのよ。準備はいいかしら。
この力で
I think that what I'm doing wrong, at least with the way I'm playing right now, is that I'm always using Yutari's ult outside of this dude's stun windows. So I'm always thinking I can get it back before I can always get it back before I restun him. So I'm gonna try to save Yutari's ult specifically for this dude's stun windows. Have to resist the temptation of using it before he stuns his ass. Upcoming doll in GFL2 is Jirai K? Landmine Girl? We have a couple of girls like that from GFL1. Is it a new character or is it a returning character? Is she from GFL1? Oh, I don't think I was supposed to use my ult here. That's kind of awkward. Yeah, let me restart that. People are speculating if it's either MDR or Mark 23. If it's a landmine girl, then that applies more to MDR than Mark 23. I don't see how Mark 23 from GFL 1 would be a landmine girl. But then again, MDR herself isn't really a landmine girl either, though, which is kind of weird for her, so I don't really know who they would be talking about in this case. Oh, it's not the right one. Okay. I feel kind of scammed on that one. Shouldn't have used her ult there.
Yes, master.
まさにデッドエンドね。
信頼に
イテリアが待ちましょう。奈落で凍えなさい。何度やり直してもチャンスはないわ。行くわね。
惜しかったですね。
氷のベッドで寝かしつけておく。準備いいかしら。きっと当てるわ。受け止められる。
Almost. My mistakes there were that I kept using my ults outside of stun windows again, like usual. Ugh. You do a lot of big numbers. My Ihari is not really that well built. Her build is actually pretty damn weak. Honestly, she's one of the characters I want to re-gear or try to grind better gear for eventually. Not having her signature sucks, I'll say that much.
Yes, master.
コラボにしてあげる。さあ、みんなでバラバラにするのよ。
畳みかけます。この力で。
行く、我が名は山の語りだ。
白で。
まさにデッドエンド。
終わりにしましょう。
続けの氷のベッドで寝かしつけておく。
Close, yeah. Alright, I guess it's time for me to learn how to do Yudhari's whole glacial crush thing. Oh, it's literally just hold basic into skill? Oh. It never occurred to me that I could do that with this character. No, I got the video, don't worry about it. I actually don't even know if that's how you do it, but I'm going to guess.
Yes, master.
粉々にしてあげる。さあ、みんなでバラバラにするのよ。夢の海に沈めたおう。一線の物語からさ。
喉を噛みつぶしますよ。お使いいたします。
粉々にしてあげる。最後のページをめくりましょう。
今です。
氷が割れる。奈良木で凍えなさい。
この力で。
お返し。雑音を消し去る。受け止められる。
イエス、マスター。
粉々にしてあげる。氷のベッドで寝かしつけておく。夢の海に沈めた。
信頼に感謝。
好きに答えていいのよ。
素人。
いい時に来れたよ。
I guess I wasn't doing enough of her glacial crush attacks or whatever. And flower stats in GFL2 focus on Imago Factor, Embryo, Seedling, Sprout because they have additional effects and stats once you meet the requirements. I'm not quite sure if I follow. Ow, fuck. Ow.
つれて眠ってそこまでね雑誌に消した花火大会よ綺麗だよね
Yes, マスター。
粉々にしてあげるさあみんなでバラバラにするのよこれがアイスブレイクよさっき鳴らしてコピー機戦の物語からさ中で眠りたまえ
この力で。あっ。
安らかに眠って
お使いいたします。
粉々にしてあげる最後のページをめくりましょうピリオドを打ちましょうこれにな
喉を噛みつぶしますよ。イエス、マスター。
粉々にしてあげるこれがアイスブレイクよ氷のベッドで寝かしつけておくじゃあポンって叩くだけお返しよおやすみなさいそこまでね雑に結果
お使いいたします。
Learning the whole glacial crush thing didn't really seem to do shit. I'm gonna be honest, unless there's something else that I'm very obviously doing wrong. Matter of fact, some of my scores without glacial crush actually did better than when actually did better before I learned how to do this. What say you, Mass Knight? Other than, you know, the usual skill issue. Try me. No, Miyabi does not do well against his boss. I've tried using her here. No. You are meant to use rupture characters here. You on 50-50? I'm happy for you. Not sure what that has to do with what I'm talking about right now, though. Maybe Banyua? I don't even know. I don't know how much better my Banyua is geared than my Yidhari. I don't know. Maybe they actually do want you to use Banyua here. He is a newer character after all.
チーム奈良木で凍えました。そこまでよ。再び食料だ。
イエスマスタ
粉々にしてあげる。さあみんなでバラバラにするのよ。
I didn't mean to do that. I need to use I need to save the energy for the glacial crush.
好きに叩いていいのってやっぱりそう思う。
この力で
無駄な雑に消したいやポンと叩くだけ。残金になります。まさにデッドエンドね。
終わりにしましょう。
続けの氷のベッドで寝かしつけておく。氷が割れる。夢の海に続く。
What happened to my order? What happened to my character order?
一点の物語からさ。霧の中で眠りたまえ。
また見かけます。
お返しよ。最後の返し。
Wrong time to use her ult there.
お使いいたします。
少しうるさいわ。
信頼に感謝。
これがアイスブレイクよ。安らかに眠っていや、行くわね。
Okay, I guess I'll just give Banyu a try here then. Switching characters worked last time. Maybe it'll work here too.
この番組。
探検日和だよ、今日は。我ら応募です。ご命令を。
Where's Jufu?
今日の占いは。
お主のたこの道。我が輩が切り開く。
Problem is what Bangbo am I gonna use here?
わたあな。ティングだティン。どんどんわな。
Guess it doesn't matter which one I use.
わたあな。わたふなな。バナバナブー。
Sure, whatever, I guess. I actually don't know if I hit him with the last hit. Hopefully I did.
我が名は山の片桐。綺麗だよね。これですよ。
Banyo is fun, but I don't think my Banyo build is really catered towards endgame right now. That also doesn't help that I don't have a great Bang Boo to use there. I guess I could use Dial-In and try to use Krampus there, but I'm trying to see if I can save who is it, Dial-In for the first spot or for the first fight.
占いは
お主の頼みとあらば一位先進
俺がいれば他はいらん
行くのね準備はバッチリよ
Can't use Esme because I already used them. I used her with Yuzo Alice. Maybe I should have used because I ended up using Jane for the second fight. Maybe I should have just taken a what is it? Maybe I should have just taken Revolver Boo or Bang Volver there instead. Why didn't she trigger Glacial Crush there? Fuck.
これがアイスブレイクよ。雑音を消した。我が名はヨマのパタリン。綺麗だよね。
いただきだ。
She didn't trigger Glacial Crush there. I don't know what triggers Glacial Crush. Does she have to get hit first? No, I don't think that's the case. Because I've seen her use Glacial Crush even before, what is it? Even when she didn't get hit. So I don't know what's causing it. I don't know what its activation is. Maybe I have to hold down E? Hold down still? Is that what I have to do? No, holding down E doesn't do anything either. Lighter was cute. It was worth a try, but looks like this time around lighter is not an option. Because I've beaten that boss before with lighter instead of like K-On for some reason. During stun specifically, it's free glacial. I guess that makes sense because there's no way for you to there's no for the enemy to hit you while they're stunned. I keep forgetting charge tag's not the same thing as his EX. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. I thought that was the real one.
消し去るきっと当てるあがいても無駄なの断層になりや
白だ
Fucking hate that awkward pause where they just kind of sit there not doing much.
みんなでバラバラにするのよ
I fucked up that that chain attack too, which is really fucking annoying. Didn't I have Yidhari's ult available? Where the hell did it go? Oh, now I have it. I have to use it now. I can't stun. I don't have enough time to stun again. I swear to God, I saw I had Yidhari have her ult ready for his for the third stun window, but then just disappeared for some reason. Fucking annoying. You don't have Excalibur? Oh, does Excalibur work with Rupture? I don't know if I've leveled him up. Fuck was hitting me?
Yes, master.
粉々にしてあげる。さあ、みんなでバラバラにするのよ。ピリオドを打ちましょう。さっきのはウォームアップだったのね。だから、
Wrong time to use ult.
喉を噛みつぶしますよ。お使いいたします。
粉々にしてあげる。最後のページをめくりましょう。これがお休みの時間だよ。一線の物語からさ、君より
まだ見かけます。この力で。イエス、マスター。
粉々にしてあげる。氷のベッドで寝かしつけておく。氷の夢の海が
信頼に感謝。
行くわね。あがいて私とゲームをしよう。ドドンと氷。みんなでバラバラにするのよ。
What a joke. Should make a comment on what happened today. I'm assuming you want me to talk about Venezuela. I don't know if I quite agree with invading another fucking country, even if it is Venezuela and even if it is Maduro, but well, looks like Trump went ahead and did it. I'm worried about what comes after. America is not prepared to occupy another country. Not in the way that most people think of it. I think what ideally should happen is us Americans should install the opposition, the political opposition party, in power, because at least they seem like they want democracy. Even then, that's a really risky plan, because what's likely going to happen is the anti-Maduro political forces within Venezuela are going to fight within each other because everyone wants to run the country their own way. So not sure how that's gonna go. But somebody's got to run the country. It's not gonna be us. Even if Trump says, "Oh, we're gonna run the country," no, we're not. We tried doing that in the Middle East. Look how that turned out. And Venezuela is probably even harder to occupy than the Middle East, because of Venezuela's geography. It's not going to be pretty what comes after. I mean, it wasn't pretty already, but what comes after could be very much so even fucking worse. I hope that's not the case. But I'm not exactly confident in the fucking Trump administration knowing how to fucking occupy another country. So unfortunately, what's very likely going to happen is Venezuela is simply going to fall apart as a country. Because as bad as Maduro's government was, at least they kept the lights on. At least they kept the they kept the show running, or at least they kept the country running, even if they didn't. Even if they did a fucking piss poor job of it. Now that there is no government, and I don't have any faith in our ability to occupy another fucking country, because we tried doing that in the Middle East, and that didn't get us anywhere. Not really, anyway. I don't see how Venezuela will be any different. Very likely, whoever's still in Venezuela, it's not gonna be pretty, and it's not gonna be pretty in about a year. But hopefully, I'm wrong. That's just my amateurish geopolitical take. I hope I'm wrong. Hopefully, the Venezuelans will be able to stabilize themselves. Because lots of Venezuelans out there do not like Maduro. At least the ones who left the country anyway. Either Chavez or Maduro. Maybe there's a chance if a lot of Venezuelan expats decide to return to the country. I know that a lot of people do want to, eventually. So maybe they can help out, but I don't know. It's not sure what's gonna happen. If we just give Venezuela a new government with no control, then we don't get the oil, so LMAO. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I said, like, maybe the best case scenario is to give, like, the opposition party control of the government. I don't know. Because, like, all we did was just extract. All we did was just go in there with us in a smash and grab op and literally kidnap Maduro and his wife. Right? I think that's what they reported. And now they're sitting in a jail cell in New York somewhere. I think that's all they did, right? It's not like they dismantled Maduro's government at all. I mean, well, if you cut off the head, then maybe, but, the vice president's still there. I think I saw a video on YouTube, showing the Venezuelan VP, demanding that we give him back. Obviously that's not gonna happen, but maybe it might. I don't know. You never know with Trump. I don't know. Might be exciting news for now, but still members of the Maduro regime inside the country. Yeah. Trump pretty much said we're gonna put a new government with our control. Yeah, but Trump says a lot of things, and doesn't do fucking like 3/4 of them. Like the Trump administration, there are plenty of areas where they are utterly incompetent. Like, invading a country is very easy for us Americans. Like, we can do it to anybody we want in around the world. We just don't do it because of the political ramifications. It's just, you know, Venezuela is pretty isolated. It's been under sanctions for God knows how many years. Like, invading a country is really easy for us Americans. Like, we have the strongest navy in the world. We have fucking 11 super carriers. To be fair, not all of them are active at the same time, but we have enough. Like, the carriers we have active are stronger than most countries' entire militaries. Like, invading a country is the easy part. Like, whatever the fuck we just did earlier today in Venezuela, that shit is easy. Like, our military can do that in their fucking sleep if they really wanted to. The hard part is actually maintaining a fucking country. Maduro is in cahoots with drug smugglers? Well, I mean, given that it's fucking Maduro, likely, you know, Venezuela, it's very likely Venezuela devolved into a fucking narco state. I mean, given all the shit that Chavez and Maduro did to slowly ruin the country over the past, like, 40, 50 years, or however long they've been in power for. Like, their oil revenue's been falling off a fucking cliff. So they have to make money somehow. Guess what? Drugs. So, I wouldn't be surprised. Doesn't matter how bad a government runs this country, no other country has a right to interfere. On principle, yes, I also agree. The question becomes, like, I guess the question now is, will this invasion be fucking worth it? I don't know. Knowing Trump and his administration, it probably won't be. Because again, like I keep saying, invading countries is the easy part. What comes after is the hard part. The U.S. has like zero positive track record of maintaining an occupied country by force. Turns out it's really hard to occupy countries. Like, y'all can make fun of us Americans for not doing a great job, but I'd love to see your countries do the same. Like, let alone invade countries halfway around the world. Obviously, I don't recommend it, but, you know, I'd love to see your countries do the same. America probably wants to... No, the oil is not the reason. It can't be. We're certainly not going to use it for ourselves. We don't need to. Maybe to influence the oil markets. Maybe I'd have to do a little bit more research on what the implications are for like the global oil trade now that Venezuela is offline. Then again, though, I know that Venezuela's oil output has been drastically dropping off. I think they barely export like 1 million barrels anymore because they've been under sanctions for so long that. Just like Russia, they don't have access to Western technology that they need to extract their oil. And Venezuela is one of the more complicated areas around the world to extract oil from, too, just given their geography. So if we wanted their oil, we would have to develop it ourselves, which means developing the infrastructure there with our own money. And I highly doubt Trump is willing to spend that money. You know, just a guess. Anyways, I will use dial-in here. I'll see how much better dial-in is here over Lycaon.
この番学
真夜中の大冒険お客どこだろうずっとそばにいる
Only problem is now I have no idea who I can use here. I think Finkel said that I can use Excalibur here. The problem is I can't even use him because he's only at level 1. And I don't have any Denny's, so. So, rip, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we can use Krampus. Or whatever the Krampus Bangbu's name is. Lost your Linnae 50-50. You'll just get her on rerun. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Crazy Wolf. Alright. Fucking about this fucking dial-in. Excalibur is legendary. Upgrade him ASAP. I'll try to remember. A lot of things on my mind for Zenless. Really? I have to use Krampus there? Fuck's sake, dude. This fucking bitch. They paid the companies back. Oh yeah, you are right about that, Onard. Yeah, because American companies did build the infrastructure there a long while back. Yeah, and then when Chavez took over, yeah, they were like, "Fuck you." With his influence and intervention at Taiwan, Trump says that if China tries anything towards Taiwan, that we would intervene. I believe. I think even Biden said that too. As far as China's concerned, they will know about it. I mean, if they haven't heard of it already, then you know, it's kind of sad. But assuming that China knows about what we did in Venezuela earlier today, once the news reaches the CCP, what the CCP will take away from this is that yeah, we Americans are kind of good at getting in there and fucking yoinking people that we want to if we really want to. Now, obviously, China's a different target than Venezuela, so technically it's not like Xi Jinping needs to worry about us doing the same shit to him, but that's still going to make them pretty nervous. Because remember, China's military does not have any real military combat experience ever since the border war between them and Vietnam, like back in like the 80s or some shit, or was it the 70s? I forget. So it's been so long since China's last actual military like conflict, like an actual like hot conflict, that they probably don't have any standing military leaders who actually has like actual tangible combat experience anymore. Not to mention, you know, we've heard of shit in the Chinese military where, you know, the missile tubes are full of fucking water instead of fuel and shit like that. Other like grifting, corruption related things. So even if China were to attempt an invasion of Taiwan, like there's a very real question about how well it would even go. Like maybe if China shoved through everything at Taiwan, then they'd be able to do it, but it would come at it would destroy their future. There's no doubt about that. Whether the CCP knows that, I'm not sure. Maybe they used to know it. Nowadays, it's debatable. But I guess you really want to look at it this way. Like the Chinese will see what we did in Venezuela today, and they may have second thoughts about invading Taiwan. Maybe. You never really know. Because to be fair, you know, Venezuela is like basically in our backyard as us Americans, but you know, Taiwan's a bit further away. Just a bit. Got an entire ocean between us and the Chinese, so might take us a little bit to get there. But Vietnam throwing hands with France, America, and China in like the 60s. I mean, it's in their blood, dude. The Vietnamese are fucking badass. They've been dealing with fucking outsiders, always trying to fucking do shit within their lands for like thousands of years. Like, at least for the French and us Americans, they only had to fight us once. They've been dealing with China shit for literal millennia. Because, like, you know, it's not like the last border war they had with China was the first time ever they'd had to deal with the Chinese being dipshits. China's long-term plan isn't war, it's economic occupation. That's what it should be, I agree. However, Xi Jinping wants to like have something on his record as a CCP leader that he can flex to the rest of the party with. He's been chest thumping about taking over Taiwan for basically his entire tenure as president. There's a good chance that he might pull the trigger. You don't have Yudhari's weapon, you can use that. I don't have Yudhari's weapon. Did I do the Qingming Realm event? That one has a free A rank rupture weapon, that's pretty good. Qingming Realm. I'm pretty sure I did all the events. My Yudhari still only has a puzzle sphere. I didn't see if I got anything different. This is Monotose, I think. The Qingming Realm event. What the fuck was that event? Is it an ongoing event right now? No. At least I don't see it there. Puzzle sphere is complete trash. Yeah, I don't know how good it is on Yadhari. It don't feel too good, that's for sure. What even is his main stat? Oh yeah, attack percent. What an absolute fucking joke. It's an ongoing event right now. Okay, then obviously I can't grab it right now. Where are you supposed to get it? Because I don't see it. Qingming Realm? Why do you get that? Just a name card. Ah, right here. Is it this one? Sword Seeker? Is it this? Yeah, I'm assuming it's this one. Well, I can't really get that at the moment, so. Opposite, actually, they already started doing drills in Taiwan's waters. All observers said crossing the new line. They started right after the news broke about Venezuela. Sure, but China's been posturing like that for literally years now. If the Chinese were serious about a Taiwanese invasion, we would know, because the Chinese would have to gather all their forces, all their entire military, and station them outside of Taiwan. Until that happens, those things are just that, drills. Like, China can invade Taiwan's economic exclusion zone all they want, with however many jets they want. But if they're actually legitimately serious about an invasion, then we will know. Satellites will see the Chinese start amassing troops, like, near the Chinese coastline, or the Chinese coastline that faces Taiwan. Why not use Yishuan? Some people have been recommending that, so I'm kind of thinking of doing that. Yeah.
お前さんの流行りというやつは術後より難解だ。
You don't really like swinging around military might at a whim? I mean, I never said I'd like to do that either. The thing is, though, is that, as much as I don't like to say this, we Americans do have the strongest military in the world. That is, well, especially now that the Russian-Ukraine war has clearly demonstrated that the Russians don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, no. We Americans have the strongest military in the world. So when you're the strongest country in the world, you get to do things that most other countries can only dream of. That being said, is it was us invading Venezuela a good idea? Probably not. We're gonna find out sooner or later if it was or not. But yeah, war sucks. I guess that's what we get. That's what the rest of the world gets for putting a clown like Trump in office. Now we get to deal with the aftermath. Dylan is not nearly as good of a stunner as I thought she was. Unfortunately. I can restun with this. Actually, no. Oh yeah, I already used it. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, that was a fucking waste because I forgot I already used Dylan's shit during the chain attack itself. Got baited by the fucking the dot on Dylan's shit. Hey, Pastel Pasta. Welcome to the stream. Why did it do it so early, man? I didn't even hold basic on that shit, bruh. How we doing? I'm doing alright. Just struggling with dead ass a bit. Save Yishuan's alternate ult until next stun. Suffering's over for now. Now I'm just wondering who I'm gonna use with the what is it? Yixingguang. Does YSG have like a best in slot team that people have figured out? Because if not, I'm thinking I use these three, assuming that this boss is not weak to fire. Yeah, they're not. Doesn't matter who has the strong military, if your enemy starts firing off nukes and poisoning the whole world, can't run the world without people. You'll be happy to know that even for countries like Russia and China, even they are hesitant to use nukes. So, you know, we try not to use those. I'm not saying that they'll never use them, but you know, you'd think a country like Russia invading Ukraine, if they really wanted to, they would have used their nukes by now. But there's a reason why they haven't. Best currently is YSG Zhao. Shit. And Dial. Switch to Astra. What happened to Astra? Oh, she didn't have it. That was dead ass. Annoying, but grinding like usual. Yo, Demonic, how's it going, man?
そろそろ本番かしら。
So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe I should use Dylan here instead of Orphe.
戦闘準備。どこだろうか。あなたの
I think it would also help if I figured out how to play this fucking boss. It's already 10 o'clock. How do you deal with that? Because I know I've pressed dodge when I should have, and I still got hit. Can you dodge those attacks, or are those undodgeable? Okay, I can dodge him. You can't mash to dodge? It's one thing to not let you mash dodge, it's another thing entirely to not give you an indicator either. I don't know, maybe that's just a skill issue on my part, but personally I find that really fucking annoying.
魂が剣と響き合う。雪明かり天に立つ。この剣たちがあなたを導くわ。ほっと霜の花、闇を裂く。生命剣気、宮殿を裂く。
I still really don't know how, I still really don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All I know is don't get hit in the first 5 seconds, but you know, that's easier said than done. Try to parry those sword attacks, so why don't they show you them? It also feels like you can parry some of them, but not others.
無駄よ。
Wanted to end stream an hour ago.
霜の花、闇を裂く。雪明かり、雲を照らせ。生命剣気、宮殿を裂く。よっと。自分が最大出力。安心しなさいよね。
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to use dialing here. I get the feeling you need a stunner there. Not having a stunner is yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do this without a stunner. So guess what? I'm doing this shit all over again. Shoutouts to the guy in YouTube chat, whoever it was. I don't remember your name, but shoutouts to you, whoever you were, telling me, oh, you can use dial in here. You don't need her for YSG stage. He trolled you real bad. Part of me actually wants to go back and find that little bitch and ban his ass, but I don't remember that guy. I get the feeling he wasn't trying to troll.
Yes.
don't need dial-in for fucking YSG stage. Maybe they do think he's a god at this game. It turns out that's how a lot of chatters feel.
夫婦私に任せしシューでかしたぞふシュー危険だ愛なるべきいやそこが弱いのか引用蘇生知れ
我が名はヨマのカタリナ
Alright, take care, UI. Sorry for streaming for so long, but yeah, get some sleep, dude.
良心を共に召す命ずる
一線の物語からさ私とゲームをしようやりですどうぞ
無限霊脈は耐えたようだ
GG's, you clear with Yishuan? Yeah, I also graduated college with a useless ass history degree. I'm not exactly proud of that either.
この番学
あなたと私で響くあなたといると落ち着くな
おだな
ここで終わりを見届けるな
I think my Astra isn't even on. So yeah, they really want you to fucking do it perfectly. Because I don't think I've ever noticed that last little like basic attack prompt there for some reason. I'm assuming you only get that if you perfectly dodge everything. Which I'm not exactly sure how I feel about that. Well, I just get good then. Why is Nishingon attacking right now? Find defensive assists much easier. I should probably do that too. I'm not quite sure if I like the last boss fight. It didn't really feel satisfying. Mainly because I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. That entire fight just kind of feels like I'm doing nothing but spamming buttons, which to be fair, that's kind of what you do for all these endgame modes. But I don't know. At least with the other two, it's like, okay, I have a solid idea of what I'm supposed to do. This one, I just don't know. It's like, oh, I just press random buttons, and oh, somehow I get 30k score. feel like I could have been done with this like an hour ago. Anyways, that's it from me. I think I wanted to stream a bit more. I didn't expect Deadass to take this long. I thought I'd be done with it like maybe like half an hour, maybe an hour, but nah. Sat here for like, when did I start playing Zenless again? I think I sat here for like 3 hours. To be fair, I think the first hour was me just tinkering with Yexin Guang's shit.
映画でも見に行きましょう
So.
あなたといると落ち着くな
See you tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. Matter of fact, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream, because now it's January. I've got a couple of videos, especially the Tabora video that I want to work on. I'll probably be concentrating on those. I no longer have any time. No more procrastinating. So I have to work on those videos. So realistically, I don't know when the next time I'll stream. I'm not gonna stream on Monday either because I've already taken like what 2-3 days off of work this week. And I gotta work, man. So, no streams for now. I might take the entire next week off from streaming, so that way I can spend what little free time I have on just working on videos. So, yeah, look forward to those, I guess. Okay, I will send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster. Tell him what's up. Alright, raid is ready to go. Alright, take care everybody. Like I said, I don't know when the next time will be that I stream. Because I've got to gear up to make a couple of videos that I want to get out by the end of the month, preferably before Enfield comes out. So, got a lot of work ahead of me. I'll try to sneak in a stream wherever I can, but no guarantees. Don't really have a set stream schedule at this point with my side job. So, take care everybody. Thanks for watching, and yeah, go hang out with Mr. Fodmaster. Tell him I said what's up.